Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Hey Nia, how you doing, dear? I'm dead tired. I got off last night. I know I came on late, but I tell y'all I come on every day. So I came on. Y'all know that Amazon messed me up, but they made up for it. Problem is, they only had a delivery time between 7 and 9 a.m. I was up till 3 o'clock. That man rang that bell and rang that bell, but I got up. And I've been in a stupor ever since. Y'all noticed that we changed the name back to Ebike Life While Disabled. And I've made new banners 3 times. I hope y'all like the banners that I have up. I like to make banners that you can't take. You know, it's hard to copy them. You've seen people clone the avatar, but they can't clone the banner. This banner got 6 different pictures in it in one. Very hard to clone. Very hard to clone. Y'all know that we supposed to get a delivery today. I ordered 4 things on the 24th. The first 2 came on the 26th. We on the 1st of the month. I ordered them all prime. I don't know what took them so long because they didn't ship it until Sunday. They applied for the shipment, whoever the companies was. And that messed my bank account up because I had a couple dollars in there and we went shopping on Monday and I was getting ready to go out yesterday and I found out that I was overdrafted. I ordered the stuff on the 24th and they didn't take the money out until yesterday. I was on the phone with them people cussing them out. I ain't never had an overdraft in my bank account before. We only use that bank account for when we get an AdSense payment, which is very rare. But you don't want to have no you don't want to have no balance on there. You know. But Amazon came through. They gave me some money and I went shopping. We had to go to the market. The market came today. But they only had a time of 7 to 9 a.m. We still waiting on those 2 deliveries. It's 5:45 here. They still haven't come yet. I've been sitting here waiting all day. We got some news. Bobcat hit me up this morning. And Bobcat said that Ride One Up is looking for affiliates. So I have an affiliate code with them, and I'm going to take you to the website. The affiliate code is in the description. But they have some bikes they selling. If you use the code in the description, it don't matter what you buy. But I'm going to be looking at a couple bikes that I think you might be interested in. And I set up my own links. That's what I've been doing today. Trying to stay awake. I set up my own links. And I'm going to show y'all those bikes. If y'all remember, Mark and Pops was on the Saturday sermon. Mark had gave me a website, and we were going to study that for the Bible study. If I can stay awake, because it's long. I'm thinking about saving it for tomorrow. It's long. And I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. But we have a new company member into the family. It's called Ride One Up. I'm going to take you to the website. I'm going to show you the bikes that they offer and their accessories. They have accessories. We still with Pesolette. If you notice in the picture, both companies are there. Now, the Ride One Up bikes are budget-oriented bikes. They got one bike you would never know. I believe so. I think they are. Because we're going to see a video where the guy from electricbike.com, oh, he annoys me. He's starting to grow on me, though, but he annoys me. Yeah. He always talk about stuff he don't care about, and he just goes on and on and on. And I really don't like the way that this is, and I think, and then you looking at him like, man, who cares? How many watts is it? What kind of brakes it got? How big are the tires? Does it come with any features? Tell me. Well, this kind of irritates me, because I don't understand why I just didn't give, if they would have put a D-ring here, then maybe you wouldn't have to worry about the chain coming off in case you were serious. Like, man, shut up and tell me about the bike. I just say, like, shut up. I try to tell y'all what I think you want to know. I don't tell y'all what I want to know. I can't afford to buy a bike, so why does what I want to know matter? I try to tell you what I think you want to know. Just being honest. I try to keep your attention. I start droning on and on and on. Just shout out to him though. His website, electricbike.com, is doing all right. I gotta say, if I ever get enough oomph, I might start up a Brother Dark, electricbike.com. But the guy looked American. You tell me, Neil, because he actually had the owner with him. See, that's how you know when you get somewhere. When the owner of the company bring you the bikes to show and actually is there while they making the video. See, it's just me. I don't have no people. I like somebody to film me riding for you. I really would. But this company is called Ride One Up. And you might not have heard of them, but they do advertise. You might not have heard of them, but they do advertise. And if you go on YouTube, you're going to find their bikes. And it's going to be Americans talking about them. So that's one plus right there. There's a lot of videos up. They have the 500 series, the 700 series. They got this one bike that I swear to God, you think the G babies don't look like an e-bike. Wait till you see this bike. It don't look like, it look like something you get out the thrift store, but it's an e-bike. I'm dead serious. It's really an e-bike. It don't look like it, but it is. I mean, it really don't look like it. It got a small battery, and it's in the tube, and it's only like this round. So you would never know that it was. I mean, you wouldn't have no idea it was an e-bike. I'm dead serious. If you got trails that won't let an e-bike come on there, that's the bike for you. If you like to ride on the sidewalk and it's illegal and like it is in my city, that's the bike for you. I wouldn't get my fat behind on it. But if you're under 200 pounds, that's the bike for you. I mean, you would never know. Especially if you're a frail young lady. Speaking of that, the one thing is two things about the company. One I like and one I don't like. One, I haven't seen a bike of theirs that have rear suspension. But you can get a suspension seat post for $19.99. But two, they don't give you features like Pedelec do. But their excuse is they can be cheaper. Only a few of their bikes come with fenders and lights. They do that to save money. I think one of their bikes don't have a throttle. It's pedal assist only. Y'all know what pedal assist is because I do it with Marsha. That's when you pedal and the motor comes on. Rather than hitting the throttle and letting the motor go, you pedal. So that bike gonna keep you in shape. We'll get to it. We got a lot to cover. But we picked up a new affiliate. Shout out to Bobcat. Now, it's not the same as the Pedelec. The Pedelec, I have coupons. I don't know if you get anything off by using. I don't know if you get anything off by using my coupons. They didn't say in the ad. See, I haven't talked to anybody. I just went and applied. I got accepted. And we're going to see how I do. But like I say, it's a contrast between the two bike companies. It's a contrast. But I don't know how the inner works. But I can tell you, they got bikes that look like each other and they got bikes that don't. But for the most part, Pedelec is fancier. Nia said, please don't name them after a television series. Why not? Yeah, I was thinking about Bonanza. I was thinking about Green Acres. Green Acres is the place to be. Ride one of these bikes from sea to sea. So without further ado, let's just get to it. Let me introduce y'all and welcome Ride One Up into the BD e-bike family. Let's go. Y'all believe that stuff still ain't came yet? They slow today. Let me put this in the chat. If y'all like something that I don't show, if you use this link, I'll get credit for it. What's becoming slower and slower? Oh, UPS. Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock. It's been on the truck since 8 this morning. So I don't know what the heck they doing. It's just the power banks and the 2 C cords that's going to allow us to have 3 things going on instead of 1. It'll allow us to have 3 things going. So we'll be able to have the camera, the phone, the other phone, and then we'll take one of the old ones for the Bluetooth speaker. So all right, y'all. As y'all can see, that's my affiliate link that's up on the screen right now. It works with anything on the site. So whether you buy a bike or whether you buy some fenders or some baskets, a hat, a t-shirt, if you use that link, it'll help me out. And if we can start selling some stuff, they might send us something. They might send us something so that we can, so I can show you what the bikes can do. So let's get to it. Let's go to shop. Let's go to parts and accessories first. The link that I gave you in the chat, if you want to get the battery, man, $539, that's expensive. Yeah, you can get batteries. You can get a cargo trailer, like the one I got over there. You can get a charger, fenders. You can get different displays, a phone mount, rear rack, pannier bags. That's another battery for a different bike. And you can get a display for one of the bikes. Is that it? We're just looking at the accessories. We're gonna get to the bikes in a second. I'm just letting you know with the link that I put in there. They also have apparel. They got hats. That's a t-shirt. They're like a sweatshirt to me. That's a hoodie. Why would they have t-shirt? But anyway, if you're outside to get a bike and you want to get yourself geared up, they have accessories. All right. Oh, it's another page. Hold on a sec. Anything here? Oh, they got a little bag for the college girl. Isn't that cute? Well, hold on a sec. Go back in. Was there a second page? No, it wasn't. Okay. All right, so let's back out. Let's look at the bikes. All right, now this is called the Roadster version 2. And this is the bike I was telling you about. This is the bike I was telling you about. It comes in red, it comes in gray, and it comes, wait a minute. So what color is that then? They're like an off-white? Now, I would never get on this bike because of my short legs. I wouldn't be able to stand at the red light with this bike. I'd be way over to the side trying to get my feet down. So I personally could not get this bike. It comes in two sizes. They got a large frame and a small frame. But that sissy bar takes me out. My inseam is only 27.5 inches, and that sissy bar. Now, if it slanted down, it wouldn't be bad, but it being straight across like that. But this is an e-bike. Believe it or not, that is an e-bike. I kid you not. This does not look like an e-bike. I'm sorry. You can take that anywhere. Now, it has a 350 watt motor, aluminum alloy frame. Why they don't tell you about what you need? Here we go. It only weighs 33 pounds. That's good. It has a 350 watt motor that can peak at 500 watts. It's got a 36 volt, 7 amp hour battery. It's got a display. It's got mechanical disc brakes. They Tektro. Tires are Kenda Key West. Trying to see if there's anything else that I'm missing here that's important. If you want a water bottle, it has screws for it. Now, like I told you, it's not my type of bike because of the sissy bar, and it doesn't. Now, like I say, it depends on what you like. If you want to be minimal, then this is good. But it's $1,045. It's $1,045. Like I said, some people like the old school look. Some people like the minimal look. I'm just not one of them people. See, at least I'm honest. I think I made a link for this. Hold on. I think I made a link for this. Is that it right there? Yeah, the Roadster. Hold on a sec. Copy. If y'all are interested in this bike, here's my affiliate code. Oh, yeah, it is light and weight. I mean, it really does not look like an e-bike. Nobody would never know. I guarantee you chain that up, you can put cheap chain on that. Ain't nobody gonna steal it. It look like a regular bike. Thief wouldn't even look at it twice. I'm trying to imagine somebody, hey, I got a bike for you. I'm like, what you got? Oh man, I can get that from the daggone Goodwill store. What the heck? It has that minimalistic look, that old school flair. You know, it's a lot of young folk. That went to bikes that look like the bikes the parents had. There are people like that. But this is my affiliate link. But the other link will work with that too. See, I generated my own. I didn't have to. Could just use the one. But if you like that, like I said, this is our first time looking at these bikes, so I'm not even up to date on all the specs of them. Now, this one right here, I can go for this. I had to see what it is, though, but I like the step through. See, they got two frames. They got the frame with the sissy bar, but at least it tilt down. But this one got a step through. I got to say, I like that. That boy, all you got to do is just put your leg over there. You ain't got to swing your leg all the way over the seat and bring it back. You just tuck your leg in there. This is called the Core 5. This bike is $1,195. We're going to look at it, and then we're going to check the specs. As you can see, there's no rear suspension. It got Kendra tires. It doesn't have any suspension at all. The battery is built into the frame. And to be honest, that battery is easier to get out than it is to get out the girls. The Brady girls. You have to tilt it to the side and let it slide down. This, you just turn the key and pull it right out. So you give them credit for the battery. The only problem is it let everybody know it's an e-bike. But that's pretty handy. Now see, I gotta learn the specs. I'm trying to see the display. Did they show the display? Can you help me out? All right, there's the display. All right, it has an Altus shifter. So that's good. So let's check out the specs. All right, it only weighs 49 pounds. It has a weight capacity of 275 pounds. What else would y'all care about? Let's see what the motor is. Hey, what happened? How I get knocked out? We ain't ready for you yet. I gotta learn this website. Let's check out the motor. It got a 750 watt motor. A 750 watt motor for a little over $1,100. We might have a banger right there. Wait a minute. I hit it. Why it ain't showing nothing? Okay. Anything else? All right. It got a 48 volt geared hub Shinya motor. That's the same motor that Peselec uses. 28 mile per hour. Nominal rating of 500. See? That's what I don't like. That's a 500 watt motor. I don't like that. It peaks at 750. That's a 500 watt motor. So even though it says 750, I'm telling you, that's a 500 watt motor. But for 1100 and something, that's pretty much what you're going to get. Now, it has a controller that has a potential peak output of 1,000 watts. A 500 watt motor, if you push it, can handle 1,000 watts for a period of time. 48 volt, 10.4 battery. Basically, this is my PS5 in the Brady Girls form. It's in a mountain bike style, but it's basically mechanical disc brakes. The tires are 27.5 inch by 2.2. Shimano 7-speed shifter. The derailleur is an Altus, though. I'll give it that. It got a throttle. It has mounting points for the rack if you want to buy one for it. And that's about it. We can rewatch the videos on these. So just calm down, everybody. So I've shown you the first two. So wait a minute. Let's go back and it already said what it was. Let's move on. All right. This is the 500 series. Now we starting to get somewhere. This is $12.95. Now, it comes in a regular and it comes in a step through. So let me show you the two colors that it comes in. And it comes in the step through model. No rear suspension. They got the battery hanging out. I don't like that. See, at least I'm honest. They want $12.95 for it. Let's check out the components. All right, y'all. I don't know if I can deal with this company. I don't like that. Your nominal rating is what the bike is. And it's irritating. Some of y'all might not care. Some of y'all that's, skinny, it don't matter. For heavy set people like me, this is irritating. Why is it irritating? Because they keep saying 750 watt motor. I don't like that. That's not a 750 watt motor. That's a 500 watt motor that can peak to 750, maybe 800. A 750 watt motor can peak at over 1,000 watts. But they keep saying that the controller has a potential, the controller, the part that sends the power to the motor, it has a potential peak output of 1,000 watts. The problem with that is, if you're going up a long, steep hill, that controller can't keep sending you that power. The motor gonna overheat. The motor's gonna overheat. But anyway, it has a 48 volt, 500 watt motor. It has a 48 volt, 22 amp Linsure sine wave controller. Now, Mud Duck was telling me to turn down the controller on Marsha because it was on 22 amps. Right now, it's on 17. Maybe I ought to take it back up. It has a 48 volt, 13-hour battery. That's good. Does it have suspension? It has a front suspension, 100 millimeters of travel. Shimano Acera rapid fire shifter. All right. Let's keep moving. We're going to look at some videos on this. That was the 500 series, and it's $12.95 if anybody interested. This is the 700 series. So let's see how it look. This is how it look if you get the sissy bar. If you get a step through, that's how it looks. And what about the color? It comes in that powder blue or in gray. Let's check this out. All right, this one got some features on it. It got a rack. It got fenders. It got a front suspension fork. No rear suspension now. They want $16.95. What are you getting for it? Let's look at the components. No. Same thing. 500 watt motor. $500 motor. It has a 14 amp hour battery. Has a color display. It got hydraulic brakes. That's good. It got a front fork. It got a 27.5 by 2.4 inch tires. I'm going to be honest. That's way too much money. Well, it's $4 cheaper than Marsha, but you're still getting a 500 watt motor. Marsha comes with a 750. Just giving you the differences. As big as that bike look, it ain't much more powerful than Jan is. All right, we starting to step up now. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I couldn't find nothing on the Prodigy. I see why, because of that price tag. I couldn't find nothing on it. Couldn't find a video for the Prodigy. This is called the Limited. Now, this is how I look with the sissy bar. See, I don't mind if it go down like that, but they got it in a step through. All right, they got front suspension. All right, so let's check it out. How much is it? $1,900. What are you getting for $1,900? Well, let's check. It says right here, powerful 750 geared hub motor with 100 newton meters of torque. I'm looking kind of sideways at that because I think Marshall only has 65, and the PS6 only, I think it has 60. But let's check it out. Motor, 48 volt, 750 watt geared MX motor. So now they saying it's 750 watt. They ain't saying it peak up. So, all right, we got our first 750 watt motor. The battery is 48 volt, 14 amp, color display, hydraulic brakes, has a front fork, Schwab Supermoto X, 27.5 inch by 2.4 inch tires, 48 volt, 2200 amp controller. It has a Shimano 8-speed shifter, Rapid Fire Plus. Gearing. Wait a minute. All right, how much was this again? This was $1,895. All right, we got one more to look at, and then we'll watch some videos on it. All right, this is the Prodigy. I couldn't find a video on this one, y'all, probably because of the price tag. Nobody could probably afford to buy it for $22.95. But I hit the XC, it didn't do anything. I hit the XR, it didn't do anything. So it's only in the step through? Oh, it's out of stock. Okay. So we ain't gonna fool with it. So already, I showed y'all the bike. So let's go to Liz. Matter of fact, let me tell her we live. Let me tell a couple other people why I'm here. All right. Ooh. Oh, it's under the disciple. Okay. Okay, I gave Liz a break. Wait, now hang on. All right, y'all. Wait a minute. Let's start with the Ride Up 500. Let's see if they lie and say that it's a 750 watt.
My friend used to pay $100.
Oh, won't get flagged for this. But I don't have any of the bikes, so I can't,
Micah here with Electrek, and today I'm reviewing the Ride One Up 500 series electric bike. In my opinion, this is one of the best kept secrets in the e-bike market because it's a full-featured, affordable electric bike that not many people know about. But stick around and I'll take you on a ride with it. So for the impatient among us, I guess I'll give you the too long didn't watch right off the bat here. The Ride One Up 500 series e-bike is not an amazing e-bike, but it does offer amazing value. Basically, it's a good e-bike at a great price. That price is $1,099, which is the current sale price, and I think you'll agree that's a pretty good deal when you see what that includes. For starters, this is a fast e-bike. It has a top speed of up to 25 miles per hour or 40 kilometers per hour. There's a hand throttle that will get you up to 20 miles per hour, and then if you engage the pedal assist, you can unlock the full top speed to go even faster. Of course, you can just ignore the throttle altogether and use the bike completely in pedal assist mode too if you'd like. For power, there's a Bafang rear hub motor putting out 500 watts continuous or 750 watts of peak power.
He honest. Thank you, Micah. Thank you, Micah.
500 watt hour pack using genuine LG cells. That's important because just saying a 500 watt hour pack is kind of meaningless if you don't know whose batteries are in it. Many budget e-bikes.
I don't know if y'all noticed. He spoke about the motor and then went right to the batteries. Why? It's a 500 watt motor.
Bikes also have 500 watt hour batteries, but they use no-name or off-brand battery cells. These LGs are quality Korean cells, meaning you're getting a quality battery pack. And there's even an 840 watt hour battery option that you can upgrade to if you'd like. Though this standard 500 watt hour pack that comes with the base model is still good for around 25 miles or 40 kilometers with throttle usage, or up to about 50 miles or 80 kilometers if you're pedaling as well. Next, you've got decent bike parts. Nothing top shelf, but quite decent. You know, there are Tektro Aries mechanical disc brakes, Suntour XCT suspension fork, Shimano shifter and drivetrain, a saddle that's actually comfortable, which I know is kind of a novel concept in budget e-bikes. There are Wellgo alloy pedals, a built-in LED headlight, etc., etc., etc. Again, nothing here is super fancy, nothing here is top shelf, but these are all name brand components that work fine and they get the job done. Nothing is a cheap knockoff, nothing is unbranded, nothing is going to break when you're taking it out of the box. It's just all mid-quality stuff that would be just fine for everyday commuting and recreational use. Now, speaking of taking it out of the box, that's probably one of the only downsides of the 500 series, is that it requires a decent amount of assembly on your part. It's not tough, but it will probably take you around an hour or so, and includes steps like installing the fork, installing the handlebars, installing the crank, the pedals, the seat, etc. If you don't feel comfortable doing these steps, you can always take the bike to a bike shop and pay them to do it for you. But otherwise, the Ride One Up 500 series is a solid e-bike for a killer price. It would make a perfect commuter bike, especially in the configuration that I chose, which is with the straight handlebars. There's also an option for swept back handlebars that give you a bit more of a relaxed cruiser feel, and they might be nicer for recreational riding, but I definitely prefer the straight bar option myself. There's also the option to add a rack and fenders for an extra $80, which is probably worth it if you ask me. I didn't get those parts on mine, and you don't really need them, but the fenders would certainly be nice for anyone that lives in a rainy environment, and the rack is just a convenient piece of kit anyways for those that use the bike for a more utilitarian type use. Unlike me, who mostly uses the bike for screwing around and hopping speed bumps, among other things. The Ride One Up 500 series even has decent multi-use tires that make it easy to go back and forth from smooth pavement to off-road riding on grass, dirt, and trails. And with that suspension fork up front, you can actually have a fun off-road ride. I mean, it's still a hardtail, so you're not going to be going nuts here. But this isn't a bike lane only bike. I had plenty of fun even when the trail ended. And because I like reviews that get right to the point and aren't too long-winded, let me go ahead and summarize here. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is that the Ride One Up 500 series is not the nicest e-bike I've ever ridden, but the value here is undeniable. For a fast e-bike with decent parts, good range, a powerful motor, and a comfortable riding geometry, for just over $1,000, that's more than fair in my opinion.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that review of the 500 series electric bike from Ride One Up. If you want to grab it on sale,
I don't know if y'all noticed. He was going downhill and was only doing 16, 17 miles per hour. Show us what the bike can do. All right, y'all. That's the Ride Up 1 series. Is it 7 o'clock already? I don't know where they get with our daggone packages. So, all right, y'all. That was the Ride Up 500 series. That was this bike that Michael was on. Michael was on this bike. And like I said, he had the 60 bar, but it comes in the step through. $12.95. All right, let's keep it moving. What's the next? What's that bike? Wait a minute, we're going too far. Hold on a sec. We need to check out this one. Hold on a sec. I think I got a video for it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I got a video for it. Yeah. I didn't take it. All right, hold on. I didn't pick a video for it. That's my fault. Roadmaster version 2. Go to YouTube. There it is right there. Mm-hmm. All right. Our boy Micah has a video for it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? At least they spend money on advertising. Give them credit, y'all. They spend money on advertising.
hey everyone, Micah here with Electric, and today we're reviewing the Ride One Up Roadster V2. This is a belt drive electric bike for under $1,000. I couldn't believe it until I saw it. Now I've seen it and I'm a believer. Let's check it out.
When it comes to sub $1,000 e-bikes, you usually don't expect too much of them, but the Ride One Up Roadster V2 still seems to deliver pretty nicely despite its low $995
We getting that
MSRP.
Bobcat?
Let's start with a look at the specs and components.
I don't
On
have
the
a coupon
performance
code.
side, we're looking at a Class 3 e-bike with a top speed
I
of
don't have a
24
coupon
miles
code for
per
them
hour.
yet.
This is a pedal assist only e-bike, so no throttle on this one, but it's really a pleasure to pedal thanks to its old school design. That belt drive is also really smooth, but we're going to get back to that in a minute. Now the pedal assist here is important in ensuring that the bike still gets decent range, which is rated at around 20 to 35 miles. That's pretty average for most e-bikes in the US. What isn't average though is the battery size on this e-bike at just 252 watt hours. That's about half the size of most e-bike batteries in the US. You still get a similar range though to most throttle e-bikes because pedal assist is around twice as efficient as
I need y'all to understand something. Y'all remember the Swagtron, the little bike I had before we got Bessie? That had a 36 volt, I think 4 or 6 amp hour battery. And y'all saw that we couldn't go nowhere. Like we really couldn't go anywhere because the battery was so small. This bike battery ain't much bigger. It's not much bigger. The difference is until a couple days before we got Bessie, I didn't know that it was pedal assist on the bike. If you go look at Micah Electric and see his videos on the Swagtron EB1 and the EB5, you don't see him pedaling, him or his wife pedaling. I thought you only had to pedal when you had a steep uphill or just get off and walk it. I didn't realize until my hand came off the throttle and I was pedaling and we still had power. So I had that bike for almost 2 years and I never realized that I had pedal assist. Never realized it. But I just want y'all to understand this don't have a throttle. So you just can't hit the throttle and just do nothing. See, that burns up more of the battery. But if you pedal, it's less strain on the battery because your pedaling is helping out the motor. And the motor will assist you. So like you can turn your wheels and not put any oomph into it unless you want to. You can turn the gearing, you can turn the gearing low and help out with the pedal. Take the pedal assist down to level 1 or 2, and you can go down and help the bike. That'll save your battery. The reason why this bike could be usable is that it makes you pedal with it. You can't just ride the throttle, so you don't burn that battery up so fast. So, but yeah, no, I don't have any discount codes.
Throttle only ride.
All I have is
so
affiliate
I can see
links.
why they left a throttle off of this bike. And while I generally like my throttles, I think making the Roadster V2 a pedal assist only e-bike was probably a smart choice here. And the bike rides so well that it's still a pleasure to pedal. Now while the battery might be a bit small, the advantage there is that it's really sleekly hidden inside that frame. The battery is technically removable from the down tube, but only for servicing. It's not designed to come out every day for charging. But since the bike only weighs 32 pounds or about 14.5 kilos, it's easy to bring in with you to charge, even if you live in an apartment. You can just throw that thing over your shoulder and run right up the stairs. With the hidden battery, the only thing that really gives this bike away as an electric bike is the small hub motor in the back wheel, which is rated at 350 watt continuous and 500 watt peak. Unless you spot that motor, the bike almost looks like a typical pedal bike. Well, not that typical, thanks to the belt drive, which now brings us to the components. Of course, the star of the show on this bike is the belt drive. Now, it's not a fancy Gates carbon fiber belt.
Now it has a belt drive chain, so it ain't gonna snap. It ain't gonna be greasy. But let me tell y'all something. You need long legs. If you don't have long legs, you're not gonna be able to ride this bike. You have to have long legs. If you got short legs like me, that bar is going to tear your scrotum up. But I can tell you right now, my feet won't touch the ground. I would have to lean that bike severely to the side. And if y'all was watching last week, we was out on Marsha and we was at the light at Charles and University Parkway, Charles Street and University Parkway. There was a slant. There was a slant on the street that was like sideways. And I put my foot down and almost went down. I could not stand myself back up. I had to get off the bike and walk it off of that slant. Y'all remember that? I had to get off the bike and walk it up the slant. So there's no way. And y'all remember that night we tried to rack and I had to put the seat up. I couldn't stand myself up to start the bike because I was too far over. So a person like me could not ride a bike like this. Somebody with longer legs could.
Belt, so it's probably not going to last the 50,000 miles or whatever Gates belts are rated for these days, but it will still probably last you the lifetime of the bike itself. Now, the Roadster V2 is a single speed, so there's no hub in the back here to shift gears. I found the bike nicely geared for the top end, and the slower pedal cadence on the lower end, which happens with all single speeds, didn't really bother me because the motor assist helps me fly up to the higher speeds quicker, and I don't get bogged down in lower speeds. Now, in addition...
All right. Two things to note here. The bike does not have gears. The motor, by your pedaling, determines what the gearing is. Not you. That's one. Just like the bike in the closet. It's one gear. Meaning you can't change it. Like if you want to be lazy, like if I'm on Marsha or Bessie and I want to be lazy, I can put it, in the high gear, and the pedaling is real easy. I can just do like this, la, 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 and the motor is going to come on as long as the motor is going to come on, depending on what setting I have between 1 and 5. Depending on what setting I have it on, the motor is going to come on. You understand what I'm saying? No matter what setting I have, the motor is going to come on. But let's say the motor need help. Then I can downshift to 3 or 1, or I can downshift and then I can help the bike. I can help the motor get up the hill. On this bike, all you can do is pedal when you get to that hill and you see the motor in trouble, and y'all just gotta work it out. Well, like I said, and look, it has the old bike caliper brakes. Doesn't have disc brakes or hydraulic brakes. It got the old, I'm talking about the old 1970. It got the old 1970 brakes. Let him tell you about it.
To the single speed setup, the other old school throwback here are the V-brakes. They might look old fashioned, but they seem to work perfectly well. You don't get the low maintenance advantage of hydraulic disc brakes that I like, but you do get the zero maintenance of a belt drive, so it kind of evens out in that respect. Now, while I haven't used V-brakes in what feels like, forever, they seem perfectly adequate at stopping this lightweight e-bike, and they definitely fit the hipster vibe I'm getting from the Roadster V2. My only complaint when it comes to this e-bike isn't really with what it gives you in terms of components, but rather what it leaves off. Namely, 3 things. No kickstand, no lights, then no fenders. Now, all of these are, of course, optional accessories when it comes to cycling. Not everyone needs each one, so I get that by leaving them off, Ride One Up can offer this lower $995 purchase price, and then allow riders to pick up whatever parts they need for their own unique commutes. But I also like when e-bike companies save me a trip to the bike shop or waiting on an Amazon delivery, so I'll just agree to disagree with Ride One Up on these 3 accessories. Other than that, though, it's really hard for me to find anything to complain about here. The value is just through the roof on this e-bike. We're talking about under $1,000 to get you a sleek-looking electric bicycle that doesn't even look electric, yet offers me belt drive, 24-mile-an-hour top speed, lightweight design, super nimble and efficient with those road tires, and just generally serves as a great all-around urban runabout. If you're used to commuting on a bicycle and have been e-bike curious for some time, this is the perfect electric bicycle to help ease you through the transition. It looks and feels like a pedal bike, but then when you engage the assist, you get that awesome boost all the way up to 24 miles an hour. And while the 350 watt continuous rating sounds kind of measly, the higher pedal assist levels really get you going. You can feel the 500 watts of peak power on tap, and the bike gets up to speed quickly. It doesn't feel like it bogs down, and it doesn't feel like most 350 watt e-bikes I've tried. It also just rides so nice and smooth. It's really a pleasure to pedal thanks to that belt drive and the smooth hub motor. It all integrates so nicely. Basically, it's just a really pleasant classical cycling experience with the added benefit.
I can't stand when somebody lie. At the beginning of the video, you heard him say it was a 500 watt motor that peaks at 750 watt. From the ad, they called it a 750 watt motor, but then when we went into the specs, it said a nominal 500. So why didn't he say it feels better than other 500 watt motor bikes that I've ridden? He said it feels better than 350 watts. Why would he say that? If the company is saying it's a 750 in that ad, and he came on and he told you it's a 500 watt, why didn't he say compared to other 500 watt bikes I've driven? That's not what he said. He said compared to 350 watt. What? That's not making the bike sound good. See, y'all get on me when I point these things out. But he just buried the bike.
Of electric assist, all for an awesome price. Ride One Up has long been known for its value-packed e-bikes, and the Roadster V2 is true to form for the company. It's exactly what you want in an urban e-bike, a lightweight, fast, and nimble ride that combines ease of use with easy maintenance. There's not a whole lot to it. It's a simple e-bike, but it works and it works well.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that review of the Ride One Up Roadster V2. If you did, why don't you give this video a thumbs up? And don't forget to subscribe so you won't miss any of our future electric vehicle videos. We'll see you here next time.
Yeah, the countryside is so pretty with the wind blowing in your hair.
All right, well, here we go. He said the Limited is the best bike. Let's get it.
Your car.
Oops. Hit that mute button. Wildcat said, you wasted no time to sign with Rad. This ain't Rad. This is Ride One Up. You told me what it is. You pointed me in the right direction, and you got the company name wrong. That's funny. Nia said, how much is the value line? That was the value. So, all right, y'all. Bobcat says to look at this one. So let's check it out. So this is the best one.
I've been watching a promising trend in the e-bike industry that's seeing more and more e-bikes released with higher spec components, yet without the price walking up the way you'd expect. And the Ride One Up Limited is a great example of a new wave of moderately priced yet nicely outfitted electric bicycles.
Hey everyone, Micah here with Electrek, and today we're reviewing the Ride One Up Limited electric bike. Let's check it out.
The Ride One Up Limited is what I would call one step above your typical urban transport e-bike. Everything is just a little bit better than your average e-bike. Now when it comes to performance, instead of a common 750 watt peak motor, you've got a 1000 watt peak motor that takes you up to 28 miles per hour on pedal assist or 20 miles an hour on throttle only operation. Instead of a bolt-on battery, you've got this nicely integrated yet still removable frame battery. Instead of the typical 500 watt-hour capacity that you generally find in these frame-integrated batteries, you get 672 watt-hours for a range of between 30 to 50 miles, depending on pedal assist versus throttle-only riding. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, you get hydraulic disc brakes. Instead of 160mm rotors, you get 180mm rotors. Instead of a cadence sensor, you get a torque sensing bottom bracket. Instead of cheap Kenda tires, you get nice Schwabe Supermoto X tires. Instead of a cheap Springer fork, you get a nice adjustable air suspension fork. And instead of a cheap 6-speed transmission, you get a slightly nicer 8-speed transmission. Everything is just a little bit nicer. And all of those things add up into a really awesome performing e-bike. The hydraulic disc brakes keep it low maintenance, the Schwabe tires make it a great ride, the suspension keeps it comfortable, the integrated battery makes that frame look nice and normal, which I know is a lot to ask in the e-bike industry, but I love seeing normal looking frames. It's all just nicely outfitted and it results in a nice performing e-bike. Well, I shouldn't say it's all great. There is some room for improvement here. There are no lights, which I think is just kind of silly. I mean, this is a commuter e-bike and you need lights. It's annoying to add your own aftermarket LEDs, especially since that means you'll be charging batteries up for them. I much prefer lights that run off the e-bike's battery. And my other gripe here is the lack of fenders or racks. I know, some people don't use either of those, and so it does mean that the bike can have a lower MSRP without including racks and fenders as standard equipment. But enough people use these parts that I like to see them included instead of adding them as accessories later. Even so, I had to dig pretty deep here to find any complaints about the bike. Other than the lack of standard equipment like lights and fenders, the Ride One Up Limited is just an awesome e-bike. It rides well, it looks good, it has great performance. It's fast, it has awesome range, and at the current price of $1,695, it's a great deal considering all the upgraded equipment it boasts compared to other value-oriented e-bikes. I have to hand it to the Ride One Up guys. They nailed it on this e-bike. It's their most expensive model in their lineup, and it's not even that expensive for what you get. I'd ride this e-bike as my daily driver any day of the week, and I'd recommend it to anyone else. I'd just also have to recommend that they get themselves a decent pair of lights.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that review of the Ride One Up Limited. If you did, why don't you give this video a thumbs up? And don't forget to subscribe so you won't miss any of our future upcoming electric vehicle videos. We'll see you here next time.
All right, y'all. That was the Ride Up One Limited. Let's go back and let me show you which one that is. And Bobcat said that's the best bike they got. Bobcat said that was the best one they got. We just saw it. Where it go? We haven't got to the 700 series yet. He said 16. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I got the price right. He said it was $1,694. That bike is $1,900. Bobcat, come on. Marsha blows this bike away. Come on now. He does. Marsha blows this bike away. Marsha got full frame suspension. Marsha got an 8-speed shifter, not a 9-speed shifter. That bike got 2-point-something-inch tires. Marsha got 4-inch wide tires. Nia said pricey, right? Woo. And be honest, y'all. Ain't in none of them videos did you see him going as fast as I go on either Bessie or Marsha. God darn. Seems like he just lied down with all these. And look at his face. You can tell like he don't even want to be on a bike. When you see me riding the bike, I'm all smile. I'm happy. He just making this video. Bobcat, I don't know. But if y'all are interested in it, my affiliate code is in the description and it's in the top of the chat. Davey, go sit down. All right. Let's look at the 700 series. Now, let's take a look here. Yup, this is the only one that says 750 watt geared motor. It doesn't say 500 nominal, 750 peak. So, is that only 750 watt motor? What was that called? The limited? They don't have any Prodigy. I couldn't find a video on it. Let's look at the we're gonna look at a video on the 700 series. No rear suspension. They killed me with that. All right, $16.95. It got fenders at least. It says powerful 750 watt motor. Go into components. Nope. Nominal rating of 500 watt. That's a 500 watt motor. Hold on, I have a video on it. What is it called again? The 700 series, right? Let's take a look. Hold on. That's the 500. Here it is. All right, y'all. I apologize for this guy. He ain't as good as Micah. He's all right. He's not as good as Micah is.
Hey guys, we're in La Jolla checking out the newest generation of bikes from Ride One Up. This is the 700 series, which is really interesting. I think it's talking about the battery capacity because I looked at the 500 series and it had a roughly 500 watt hour capacity. This is like 672. Is that right,
That's
Kevin?
correct.
Okay, this is the founder over here. He's rode out here with me so we'd have both bikes on hand. I was on the step through and
That's the founder,
look
y'all.
at this setting, the gray, like really modern looking, and this bike blends right in for a step through for someone who has like a knee injury or a hip sensitivity. Like I actually have a knee injury. This is really approachable. It's just you don't have to lift your leg as high. You can stand over it very easily. You can control the bike very well, and that's nice because e-bikes do tend to weigh a little bit more, especially when they come with, look at these, like slightly larger tires. These are the Swabi Supermoto X 27.5 by 2.4, going to give you lots of comfort because of the
Hold on. Nia said I can't compare the two. Why can't I? I mean, I hate to admit it. The more videos and the more specs we look at, I start to appreciate the Pesolite bikes. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm being honest, Nia. I'm being honest with you there. Nia said that would be good for you. Why would I want to get off the 500 watt? I mean, why would I want to get off the 750 watt to get the 500 watt? That's what that is.
increased air volume, a little bit more stability because of that surface area. You can ride on gravel trails, a little bit more stable, more comfort. It's really nice to see that, but they add some weight. You got these aluminum alloy fenders, about 70 millimeters wide, so they do give you excellent protection for those larger tires. You're not getting like the side spray. And then this really cool rack. This is pretty custom. I like this bar right here, this support arm.
That's the kind of rack I
just
need for
two
Marsha.
separate things that are going to rattle around. It looks very strong. You can see the max weight rating here, 25 kilograms, roughly 55 pounds. These are pannier hangers on both sides with standard gauge tubing and then thicker tubing on top. It does come with the triple bungee that you see
Bobcat,
here.
that's the rack
And
we need.
integrated lights. All that stuff adds to the weight of the bike, and then back to that battery, right? Slightly higher capacity at 48 volts, 14 amp hours. So that adds the weight. So what I was talking about, you hop off, you want to stabilize the bike, or maybe you're just getting started. It's nice to have a frame that's so approachable. It is a little bit smaller. I've got the dimensions back at the website. 16-inch seat tube right there versus the high step over here at 19 inches. And you can see with that top tube, it is sloped down. So I have measured is kind of standover height, and then there's minimum saddle height. So this one's like 34-inch minimum saddle height compared to 31-inch minimum saddle height over here. So it's a trade-off. If you're someone who's more petite, this is going to feel more comfortable. Has a longer stem, these nice swept back bars. You get a little bit more of an upright body position depending on your body size. They don't offer multiple sizes in these two frame styles, but the frames themselves are, like, this is the small 16-inch, this is like the medium large 19-inch. I hope that was clear. Both of them come with the lights, the fenders, all the fixins for $1449, which to me, that hits the affordable category. Back at the side, I list any bike that's like under $1,500 USD as affordable. And you're really getting a lot of bang for your buck here, in my opinion. I classified this as a commuter bike because of the fenders, the rack, the lights, and everything. And I just, for someone who actually wants to go for a ride and use this as a get to work or get to school or whatever, it's got a lot of really great features. The 500 series, that's $1099, and then it's $100 more if you want to add the rack and fenders, and it wouldn't have the rear light. And the battery isn't integrated like this. So to me, there's a lot of value here when you really think about the design and also the higher capacity. Now, let's get back into some of those specs and stuff. I like to go through everything really detailed. 45 tooth steel chainring up here with this nice alloy guard, and that's been nice because I'm wearing these pants today and I'm pedaling, and you can see a little bit of, looks like a little bit of dirt on there, maybe like kind of the grease thing, but I really don't think they're touching too much. So that's nice. This is a rust resistant chain. Back here, we've got an 11 to 32 tooth freewheel. This is from DNP. It's one of the only freewheels that gets all the way down to 11 tooth. That's kind of neat. Shimano Acera derailleur, that's 3 steps up in their line. So it's a little bit higher quality, gonna last a little bit longer and be a little bit tighter than Tourney. It's entry-level stuff. You can see the motor power cable coming out, a quick disconnect point right there. One of the things I called out on the 500 series was the lack of a slap guard. You can see that here as well. So we don't have any chips yet. I haven't really ridden this hard off-road or anything, and maybe you won't either. But if you're concerned about that nice paint getting chipped up, you could always just use a piece of like box tape or whatever. They actually sell slap guards on Amazon pretty affordably as well. That's one of the few, like, it'd be nice if it had that because it's such a nice looking frame. I would also like to see a chain guide so that you don't have that hop off. But again, if you're not riding on trails and stuff, or even the gravel road we talked about, the chain's probably going to stay on track. And this is a fairly simple, fairly limited range with the gearing and everything. It should be fine in most cases. And even if it does fall off or it breaks or something, this is a hub motor. So you can operate the bike using the throttle or even just the cadence sensor pedaling along. Even if the chain wasn't there, it would activate the motor, which is pretty cool. 500 watt nominal, up to 1,000 watt peak compared to the 500 series. That one used a Bafang hub motor, and it was rated 500 to 750. So this one gives you a little bit more power and potentially higher top speed as well. This one gets up to 27 miles per hour compared to roughly 25 on the other one. So they're both classified as like class 3 because that's anything that gives pedal assist above 20 miles per hour. And this one just gives you a little bit more at the top end, roughly the same amount of torque, which is somewhere around 50 Newton meters according to them. You can see these thicker black spokes, 12 gauge in the rear, like 13 up front. And look at these 33 millimeter rims. They're nice and smooth. It's a really cool look. It matches these tires. It's definitely a step up in terms of quality. This fork, it's the GTMRK is the company. I'm not super familiar. They've taken off the branding and it looks really nice. It's not paint matched, but there are black accents all over this frame because of all the accessories and fenders and stuff. So nice black lowers, black stanchions. These are steel and this is a spring fork. It's not an air fork. So, it could be lighter. It could be a little bit nicer, but it does have hydraulic lockout with several steps here. So you can progressively lock it out, which is really nice. If you're someone who's riding on a really beautiful, smooth neighborhood, we're here in La Jolla, right? So the sidewalks, the street's really nice. You don't really need suspension. You can lock it out for efficiency and reduce that bob. If you're someone who's a bit heavier, you can tighten up the preload.
Well, that's why I told you.
You're not getting
the guy
this bouncy feeling.
They do get into the
I really appreciate that. Same light as we saw on the 500 series. This is the Blaze Light HL 1900, and in the rear, you've got a single LED Blaze Light RL 1900. Rear light is what that stands for. It's tucked in, so it's not going to take impact from the back. The rack actually sort of protects it on the sides and in the rear. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on in a second. But before I do, I want to call it the comfort grips here. These are just stitched padded grips, faux leather. And then I really like this saddle, Celerail Royal Gel Freeway. It's very comfortable, and it actually fits pretty well. If I take this quick release right here and lower the seat, and we take out these screws a little bit right here, see, can drop it all the way down like that, and it doesn't collide with the rack. Definitely appreciate that. And there is plenty of room here to get a suspension seat post, and then you'd have a full suspension feel. Suspension in the front, suspension seat post, give yourself that nice cushy ride. It's very nice, especially if you're, you've got some more bumps or you're just riding further and stuff. And then this bike also has hydraulic disc brakes, Shimano 160 millimeter rotors. So it's kind of like, that's fine. It's a decent size. The bike weighing 62.2 pounds. It is nice to have hydraulic disc brakes, and especially for someone who has weaker hands maybe, or just you're wearing gloves or something. Both of these are going to actuate with about the same pressure versus
it's
mechanical
only one, right?
brakes, where the right one, which is
it's
usually
only one
connected
screw
to the rear brake, it's a longer way to travel. So back to the 500 series bike from Ride One Up, that bike, you do have mechanical brakes. They're going to get gunked up a little bit easier. You're going to require more hand effort. I think these are a great choice, and they do have motor.
So if I do get it,
which is so
I'm
cool.
going to have to get the.
I'm not used to seeing that.
I'm going
like more and more companies are.
I need the one that got a. We need the one that got a single
It's
screw.
a really nice feature to override pedal assist or even the throttle. Like if you bump it or something like that, as long as you're pulling those brakes, that motor is not going to. It's not going to start. So how is this motor working? Well, this bike has a 22 amp controller versus 18 amps on the 500 series. Controller is kind of like built into the bike. You're not seeing it. It's not like.
So I will say, these bikes are lower to the ground, it seems. They seem to be a little lower to the ground. For people that got short legs like me, I could get that step through, and I could use the rack because I would have the seat all the way down. Or almost all the way down. But we have one screw in that spot, Bob. Now on the sides where the shock is, it's two screws there. But the problem is that when you hit a bump, it flexes, and that brings down. It goes down and up, and that's going to bring the rack down. So even if you try to connect the racks with where the shocks are, the problem is that the two bars that go down to the wheel, they go down when you hit the bumps, the cushion the ride. It's going to bring the rack on the wheels. That's why I had the problem out there, because every time we hit a bump, my behind will make the frame go down, and then we kept hitting the tire. And to have it up to a point where it wouldn't do that, my feet couldn't touch the ground.
Screwed onto the exterior of the frame, so that's part of what makes this look so beautiful. Internally routed cables, by the way. And then down here you can see this, it's like a sealed 12 magnet cadence sensor right there. I really like that. One thing I don't like is kickstand position. It's at the center of the frame, and you're getting pedal lock if you back the bike up. I prefer the kickstand to be back here, especially if you load up the rear rack and stuff. But yeah, I guess they just took advantage of that mounting position right there. Not the end of the world, but this is something I think about. A lot of times I'll be in like a crowded garage space, and maybe the car's right here and I can't really maneuver the bike, so I'm backing it up. And if I don't raise the kickstand and stow it, you get that pedal lock, and then you got to walk the bike forward like this, and bangs into the frame. It's not a big deal, but it is noticeable in certain situations. So I wanted to call that out. I also want to call out some different.
If this had a 750 watt motor on it, Bobcat, now it can peak at 1,000 watts. But you're asking the motor to do double what it can do regularly. Just like I said, for somebody to jog uphill, they're going to go at a certain speed. But if you make them go faster, they're going to get tired faster. The nominal is you can keep doing this all day, all night, and not get bothered. Peak is when, like I said, if somebody chasing you. Peak is if you get to the bus stop and the bus just pulled off and you start running, hey, hey, hey. Peak is if you see your last dollar you about to get on the bus with blow out your hand and you running down the street before that bus pull off to get that dollar so you can get on the bus and go to work. You go run like the wind. But you can't do that all day. And that's my problem when somebody keep talking about a peak. A peak is when you need it in a hurry. It's not all the time. And if you're asking a motor to do double its wattage all the time, it's not going to last too long. What do you think, Bobcat? What do you think? When I found out that the weight limit was 280 and I'm 283 for Marsha. But the seller said the engineer said it should be able to handle 300 pounds. So I'm not showing you what the bike could actually do because I'm too fat. But at the same time, it's good that I'm so big because most people are not my size. And just imagine what it could do for you. Those of you that don't have it. Imagine what it could do for you. This but you know, if they were to send me one, I'd go out there and test ride it and show y'all. You said notice that you changed the channel name back to e-bike while disabled. Yeah, didn't you ask me about it, sir? Not only did I change the name, do you like the new pictures that I made up? There's another reason why I changed the name. One of our channels, somebody's trying to flag. Somebody who actually came over here and said they're not bothering us. They trying to flag a channel that we don't even use. So I figure I better take my name out the channel. We haven't been in the sector. We haven't been bothering nobody. But somebody flagged an obscure video, and it was a roast video. That video been up since March 6th. I'm just getting flagged about it today. And I sent it to y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So somebody's still trying to come after us when we ain't bothering them. We are not. We doing our own thing over here, and they can't leave us alone. And somebody gonna say, "Oh no, that was from before." You got March, April, May, June, July, August. Now we're going into September. You telling me that it took YouTube 7 months to say, "Hey, somebody flagged this video"? It took them 7 months. Why would they even bother? Unless somebody was giving them pressure. Why would they bother? The video 7 months old. No more videos were made after that on that channel. The channel been dormant. We haven't put out one video on that channel. Not one. Why would YouTube tell me that somebody's offended by something in the video? We're gonna give you the option to take it down. Well, we don't use it. Why do we care? I'm just saying, somebody cares, but it's not us. We don't care. We never use that channel. Why do we care? If you flag it, flag it. They make you feel better. But if it do get flagged, I'm going to take that video and put it on another obscure channel and let it sit there. And then they can sit there and try to flag that down. So they ain't got nothing better to do. Obviously they don't. 7 months. 7 months. I said 7 months. That's trifling. You said when somebody flags you, what happens? Well, several things. Number one, YouTube can take the video. That's one. The person will think they got a victory. Don't know why. The video been up for 7 months. Ain't nobody watching it. But number two, YouTube could strike the channel down, and then you can't use it for 90 days. We don't use the channel. How did that hurt us? We don't use the channel. Bobcat, do you realize I got 25 channels? Do you realize that I haven't been on some of my channels? I think the only ones we use is the Reverend channel, which I made like 3 or 4 videos on. The Minister channel, that's the big one. The Reverend is the second biggest one. The third biggest one is the Cleric channel. We haven't been on there since June. I think I did one video where I did the Cleric, the Ebike, and the Minister all at the same time. And then I got the Pastor. I got the Honorable. What other channels we got? I don't know how many Brother Derek shows I got. D-Strive the Live. I have a Pastor Select review channel. I put one video on that channel and ain't been back there since. I showed it to y'all the other day. We got about 7 or 8 Brother Derek show channels. I know there's the Pastor, there's the Reverend, there's the Minister, there's the Cleric, there's God and Jesus Christ. He got a lot of channels. I can't even name them all. But yeah, see, the person think that because they can't out roast you, that they can knock your channel down. And they think it's a victory, but it's really a defeat. Because when you do that, you admit you need help. And if you need help, you shouldn't be roasting. If you need help, you shouldn't be roasting. You should be able to, if you're going to be a roaster, you should be able to out-roast somebody with your mouth. If you have to dock somebody, you have to try and get somebody in trouble with the law. If you got to do all those things, you shouldn't be doing it because you're weak. You shouldn't be doing it. That's not for you. It's not for me either, but I grew up doing it on the streets of Baltimore. I grew up roasting. Roasting is easy to me. And not easy for me. I have what you call another person, split personality. Oh, yeah, he loves it. Think of all kinds of devious things. I ain't got time for that mess. I come here to teach and learn. I don't come here to put somebody down. We haven't attacked anybody without justification. We haven't attacked anybody without justification. And we don't get nothing out of it. The people that come over there to watch Brodero tear him up, as soon as he stopped, they leave. So what are we doing it for? We don't get nothing out of it. We don't get nothing out of it. My highest views have come off the riots when we covered it. My highest views have come off doing World Star. My highest views have come off asking somebody to challenge my logic. My highest viewed videos is of a big YouTuber, but I'm not roasting him. I just asked, where was he? That's why I laugh when I see people, roasting that person and only getting 1,000 views. And I got 6,000 views just asking where he was. You got people that use his name every day and can't even break 2,000. I said, damn. But Bob Kate, this is my first time because you're the one that put me down with being an affiliate, and it ain't nothing special. Anybody can do it. I don't have a special contract with them like I do with Peselec, but this is the first time, and I like the step through factor, but the only bike that's 750 watt. The only bike they got that's 750 watt costs $2,000. Now, if you don't live in a hilly area like I do, and like I said, the 500 watt did the job. The 500 to 750, 800, whatever, it did the job. But I'm looking forward to getting a 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tire with a 750 watt motor. I want that torque. The smaller the tires, the more torque you get. And as much as I enjoy the 26-inch tires on Marcia, I know that PS6, I know that PS6 will fly me up the hill. But I was looking, and somebody said that this bike that we're looking at now was 1,000 watts. And I was like, ooh, exciting. Maybe they'll send me one. And then I went and looked, and then it said it was a nominal 500. It was a nominal 500. That means it's a 500 watt e-bike. Well, and then he even said, the other one is a 500. The one that had the full bar. The other one is a 500. It's a 500 watt motor too, but it only peaks to what, 7 something. And then he said this one go 2 miles faster. Wow. So that 1,000 that's supposed to peak to 1,000, it gets you 2 more miles an hour. Y'all got to realize that with the chains and the camera and the locks and the power banks, me alone is 3 pounds over the limit. How much is that stuff that I drag around? How many pounds is that? That puts us over the limit. But the PS6 limit is 335. That's the reason why I want it. And like I said, by having smaller tires, they still 4-inch wide, but they 20 instead of 26-inch. The bigger the tire is, the more work for the motor to turn. The bigger the tire is, the more work it is for the motor to turn that tire. So, Bob, give me your honest opinion. Should we bring Ride One up into the family? I would feel a lot better if I had one to test, so I could tell the people, showing videos. Nia sent me something saying, "Do it yourself 1,500 watt e-bike at 40 miles per hour." Who gonna put it together? That's the only question. Who's gonna put it together? That's my only question. I got 2 emails from Nia. Okay. One just popped over here. Oh crap. Well, we'll do the Bible study tomorrow. Y'all believe that it's 7 o'clock? It's 7:29. Hold on a sec. Where's my packages at? I'm dead serious. Where's my packages? I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. Where's my packages at? Because I could have went to sleep and got up, and we could have probably sat up to the week. Let me see. Now it's saying arriving today by 9 p.m. Whatever. Now I want y'all to notice something. I ordered all 4 of these. On the 24th. On the 26th, these 2 came. We still waiting on these 2. But get this. Order placed August 24th. Order placed August 24th. I said order placed August 24th. Amazon didn't take that money until last night. Now, y'all know that Monday we went out shopping. They tried to say that they took the money Sunday. You got 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It took you 8 days to take your money, and I still ain't got the package. Well, I got 2 of them. We still waiting on these 2. At the end of the month, you cannot take $34 from somebody that's on any kind of fixed income. You mess them up. But to Amazon's credit, at the moaning and groaning, and Bobcat says, well, you need a demo bike. Reach out to them and request a limited. Nia said, I thought it's an interest title, not meant for you to try it. Well, Nia, if we can sell a couple, then if we can sell a couple, I'll reach out to them and ask them if they'll let me test one out. So you gotta remember when I first started, I had bought a bike from them. And then they asked me to, try to promote the bike because I had bought one. And then, like I said, no customer returns that's sitting right here that don't work. They didn't do any good. Well, we did get a little use out of the PX1 before it stranded me. We got a little bit of use out of that. But he's supposed to be sending somebody to come get him. I told him, I said, I don't want these bikes. After you tasted 750, after you've tasted 750 watt, you can't go back. And I'm being honest. But all you got to do is just look. It's right there in your face. I was on a 250 watt bike. Have you seen that bike? No, you haven't. You ain't seen me on that bike. Because I was on Bessie. And then from Bessie, I went to the PX1, which is the first version of Bessie. This is just the first version of Bessie. From there, we got they sent us the Marsha Brady, the GS9 Plus. When it first came, I didn't like that bike. I was afraid it was going to strand us. But when I got back on Bessie, I said, wait a minute. I want to get back on Marsha. So even though Bestie is my trusted steed, I got her sitting right there. She's charged up and ready to go if needed. But I prefer to be on Marsha. Even though Marsha might cut off for me, that tell you how good the bike is. Bobcat can back me up. That tells you how good the bike is. Nia says, I thought it's an interest title, not meant for you to try it. She said, interesting. Nia, what I'm doing right now, you can do for them. I haven't reached out to them. They haven't reached out to me. Bobcat sent me a link. And I filled the application out. And they approved me immediately. So I already knew. They approved me immediately. So I already knew. Now, if we can sell some bikes, maybe we can get some attention. And maybe the other bike companies will come over here. That's what I was trying to do. Expand the horizon. See if I can get some of them people to come over here, and be with us. My only issue with the My only issue with the Ride 1-Up is the same issue that I had with electric. They don't want to give you no features. Now that bike that was 1100 that they said was 750 watt, I thought that was going to be a game changer, but it's not. It's a 750 watt peak. So is Bessie. So is this PX1 sitting right here. What's your point? Don't say it's 750 when it ain't. That made that. Bobcat said, looking for Mary Fleet. Well, I appreciate that, Bobcat. Yeah, he rich and famous. You know, a lot of people don't realize, a lot of the people that's doing well at this, they've been at it a long time. And they had people to help them. When you see Micah riding that bike, it's somebody in the car filming him. Or somebody on another bike filming him. I wish I don't got nobody to film me riding. But luckily, we got the 360-degree camera that can show me riding. Oh, have I showed y'all the new banners? I will show y'all the actual pictures, but somebody might try to steal them. And you know, somebody might try to steal them. So anyway, what did I have to get up for this morning? Because Amazon, after I moaned and groaned for about 3 or 4 hours, Amazon gave me promotional credit and allowed me to use the fresh. And I was able to get some bananas. I got some sugar-free Mountain Dew. I got some chicken thighs. I got some oatmeal. I got some grapes. I got some what do you call it? I got some noodles and I got some tangerines. But they only had one delivery slot open 7 to 9, and I ordered this at 3 in the morning. So I tried to stay up. I had just changed my sleeping habits to not stay up. I passed out. I don't know how long that dude rang that bell, but I got up and I went down there. And they had put them in these, they had these, you know, the paper bag. They had some big paper bags that said Amazon Prime on them. And I took the food out, put the food away. And then I went on and got all that stuff together and I bagged it up. Y'all know I bought them kitchen trash bags. Them things are little. But I put the boxes in there and then I ran them outside. But yeah. So I'm 21. Nia said good selection. Yeah, I know. You don't know. They had Hostess. They had Little Debbie's. Y'all don't know how hard it was. That to get, you notice, everything there is good for you, even the oatmeal. There ain't nothing, you know, the noodles probably got sodium, but chances are the noodles is like an emergency. But I gotta tell you, I love that oatmeal. I gotta tell you, I love that oatmeal. I gotta tell you. Nope. It's all right here, Nia. They're all right there. Can you see them on the screen? Is there any way to open this up? Can I read the order details without getting doxxed? Dox me right off the top, ain't you? Nope. They doxed me right off the top. Should have left it alone. Right there, I got some bananas, and what you're not seeing is you only get 4 of them. It was like $1 and something. I got 4 of them. No, I got 3 of them. I'm sorry, I got 3 of them. So I got 3 of the bananas. So that's 12 bananas. I got 2 packs of the no sugar Mountain Dew, and it's right here. 0 sugar. 0. Would you be my hero? Y'all see that? Let's say 0 sugar. So we got the 0 sugar Mountain Dookie. I got 3 packs of the chicken thighs, and it's 6 in each one. And I'm gonna divide it into 3 meals. Cause see, I got tonight, I got tomorrow night, and then my check comes Friday. So now, like I said, I got the oatmeal, and I'm ashamed to say that oatmeal almost gone. That oatmeal is good, but I have no sugar to put in there. I just add a little bit of butter, stir it up, put it in the microwave for 4 minutes. The grapes, I haven't even finished the grapes that I got from the market the other day. I think it's still a couple left. It's in there on the bed. So I haven't even opened the grapes yet. The oranges, the tangerines, I just opened it up before I started the show, and I got them right here ready. So I got my tangerines to snack on. I didn't get anything sweet other than the fruit. So I think I did good. Nia said, awesome, similar to Instacart. Well, like I say, that was nice of Amazon to give me that promotional credit, but they screwed me though. And see, they normally take that money the same day or the next day. I ain't never had Amazon wait 8 days to take the money. When do you think the money gone already? Otherwise, we wouldn't have went out Monday. Or if I known they hadn't took the money, I would have went on because I tried to cancel that order. And I thought I did. I thought I had canceled that order. And I think I'm on the video saying that I canceled it. But if it come, I don't mind anyway. But I don't need it. Because I was going to put everything on both bikes. I was going to put, everything, so I ain't got to switch them. I can just take off the one I want. Rather than have to spend an hour changing stuff over. Like I divided the locks up. I got a lock for the front and the back and the U-bolt for Bessie. And I got a U-bolt and 2 locks for Marshall. It's 2 alarms on Bessie. It's 1 alarm. There it is, family. Hold on, y'all. Right back. Oh, Lord. Don't fall. Coming. All right, y'all, I'm back. Y'all ready for the unboxing? I hate to leave dead air. I'm sorry, y'all. That was unexpected. I've given up on them. Know what they say? When you stop looking for it, that's when it comes. So let me go full screen. Let's do the unboxing. I'd be glad when somebody moved from downstairs. Them stairs are ridiculous. God darn. Stairs gonna be the death of me. Y'all gonna see it on the news. Fat man dies on stairs carrying up his e-bike. That's gonna be me. But I tell you, from where I moved from, I'll deal with the stairs. I just showed you. Really? Y'all know that the little pannier bags that's up near the stem of the bike, we carry the power banks that powers everything on the mobile lives. And I bought 3 of them because at the time we were using 3 bikes until that one got us stranded. We were using 3 bikes. Well, I have been taking the same power banks and dragging them from one bike to the other. And I'm getting tired of it. So what I did was I ordered 2 of them. Now they digital, so they tell you how much power they got. And also, they have the ability to not just use. Wait a minute, I got the one because remember I had the phone on my chest. I think we going back to the backpack. See, the ones that use the regular USB, you get one here and one here, right? This is different. Some of y'all are saying, what do you mean, Brother Derek? Well, let me show you. And that's a daggone shame. That I'm in the hole. Ain't nothing worse than being in the hole. But that's all right. You got what you needed. So you don't need anything. I don't know. I think I'm going to I just moved all that around. All right. As you can see. All right. This is the box. They be like people on Amazon. And it says intelligent LED display. High efficiency USB-C port. Smart high-speed charging. A new level of portability. And see, now it also comes with a welcome guide. Hey, I feel like one of the dweebs on Amazon. Comes with a welcome guide. Let me let it focus. I should turn the light on. And I think they get the warranty. You can register it using this code. So put that back in the box. And you see it comes with 2 charging cables. Okay. Now, these are the power banks. See? They 10,000 milliamp. And you see that one's at 79%. Wait a minute. I keep missing it. This one's at 79%. Y'all see that, right? 79. Okay, now if you look at the top, see how it got the 3 openings, just like the other one did? But that's a C port. What's special about the C port? Well, the C port is not only can you use it to charge this up, you can also use it to charge other things. Everything on that bike now, except for the lights, everything uses C ports. The 2 phones that we got for my birthday, they use C ports. The 360-degree camera, it uses the C port. So you got 1, 2, 3, the camera and the 2 phones, all in one right here. So I can put one on each bike. I can put one on each bike. So I put one there, one on Marsha, and this is the other one. This one has 80 on it, 80% charge on it. This one has 80% charge on it. And once again, you got 3 ports. That port in the middle is a C port. It's a charger. I can use it to charge this up. Plug it into the wall of the computer or whatever. And use it to plug this up. And I can use it to run something. And if you notice the charging port, see how it has the USB and then it has the C. It's the same as in the power bank. We don't have a pangy bag, so I ain't been carrying it on Marshall like I carry it on Bessie. But as you can see, it's the same way. See how it says in and out? Can y'all see that? It says, and it tells you how much it is in, how much it is out. It's the same thing. So we can charge 3 things instead of 2. So the camera and the 2 phones. And now the Bluetooth speaker, it has a double-sided one of these. The Bluetooth speaker has a double-sided one of these because it's also a power bank, which I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that's a power bank. I forgot how big the battery is, but we still haven't found the Bluetooth speaker for Bessie yet. I couldn't find one on Amazon. We might have to go on eBay. I think that's where I got it from. So once again, 2 more C charging cables. And speaking of C charging cables, well, Brother Derek, if you need to charge something, then one goes in one side, right? But these have a different ending. So what do we have to order? What do we have to order? And that's what the other thing is. There go Davy. She was asleep. Couldn't wait to come back out, could you? All right. So we showed you the power banks, right? Now, let me show you what I had to get to go with them. Please go sit down. You ain't even been in here 30 seconds. You better knock that soda can over. That's the only thing about getting, you know. I didn't see any diet. So that's why we went with them. Oh, these are long, especially this one. Oh my goodness. Look how long this is. This is too long. I'm really gonna have to tie this around the bike. But see how they double-sided? They double-sided. So one side go in the hole here, and then the other side plugs into the phones or the camera. I didn't know this thing was daggone 10 feet long. I think this is 6 feet long. These some long cords, but you see how they double-sided. So we're gonna be able to charge all three devices off of one power bank. We'll be able to charge all three devices off of one power bank. And guess what? The new light that we got is USB-C too. So if the lights ever go out, and I always charge them up, but if the lights ever go out, that one, I can run off of this too. I can run off of these. This is too long though. You says Ride Up One has an ambassador program. But hold on, let me move this stuff out the way. Here, just put it right there. Oh, y'all saw that fly? Wait, how he get in? How did he get through all of that? Look at this stuff I got here. Y'all just saw that fly come through. Where'd he come from? He can't. How the hell did he get in there? I don't know if y'all saw on the camera. As I was putting the stuff over here, he just came right on through the fence. Summer almost over. Summer is almost over. We ain't gonna have this headache. When I can close those windows and put those air conditioners back in the closet where they belong, I don't know what they're gonna do then. And I guarantee you, the spray bottle not in here. Nope. I just had the spray bottle. Doggone it. Mm-hmm. Hold on, Bobcat. I ain't forgot. Just got thrown off for a second. That should be them telling me that the package delivered. Yep. Told me about one of the packages being delivered. So, wait a minute. It says it's 13 people here, but the phone only says 3. Let me back out and come in again. There it is. Okay, that's great to say. It was only saying. All right, Bobcat says Ride One Up has an ambassador program running. So let's go look, Bob. We ain't doing nothing. Let's take a looky. Let me bring that back. Nia says she's showing 8. Oh, we on 2 different channels. It's 5 on the Minister channel, and it's 8 on the It's 5 on the Minister channel, and it's 8 on the Ebike channel. Let's take a look at what Bobcat was saying. Hold on a sec. What did you say it's called in the ambassador program? Ride One Up ambassador program. All right, let's take a look. Okay. Hold on. Contact an ambassador. Full name. All right, let me black screen for a second for information on y'all. Hold on a sec. Black screen for a second. Don't take it personal. And then, where's the right phone number at? Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I can see now. Hold on. Hey now. Bobcat says everything everyone already know. You know something? You right about that, Bobcat. They do. Problem is they can't do nothing with it. Yeah, that's the problem. Mhm. Hey, Bobcat, which one of the bikes? Which one of the bikes you said was the best? He said, "Say thank God you're not married with kids." The limited is it the 750 watt motor? Hmm. Just a tour. I'm typing, y'all. Start it again. The mic. Man. You know you're wrong for that. I ain't even gonna say nothing. It was heavy earlier, but it's still raining hard. They talking about a flood watch. That's why we didn't go out today. All right, we need to open another window up. I want to get him the YouTube channel. So go in. Do-do-do. 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 Uh-oh. I hope that's firecrackers. I really hope that's firecrackers. I hope that's firecrackers. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah. Let's give me the link. Copy. All right. Huh. Oh. All right, Bobcat. And you're gonna dox me anyway. You know what, PC? You're gonna dox me anyway. All right. So where are we at? Bobcat said my lights flickered just now. Hopefully the grid holds up. Well, I hope so too. But if it don't, Bobcat, I got these two power banks. One's at 79%, one's at 80%. It's two in the pannier bags over there at probably about 65, 70%. I got this. Which is 22,700 milliamp, and it has an AC plug. And USB ports. And it's at 100%. So if something do happen, I'm not in the weeds. He said, look into a company called Volt Bike. Is that the one that got them expensive bikes? That's the company you talked about before that got them expensive bikes. All right, Bobcat. They saying that they want you to come test ride a bike. I told them I already do that daily. If you send me a bike, I will promote it heavily until I sell 15 of them. Then I get to keep the bike. That's what I asked them. If I sell 15 of them, I get to keep the bike. We go out there and we ride it. The people gonna see me riding it. They say, if that fool can do it, I know I can do it. That's the theory. If you see me doing it, why can't you do it? You know? If you see me getting out there and getting with it, pardon the sound. Comes again. You know, if I can get this, if I'm disabled and I can get out there and do it, y'all understand what I'm saying? Why can't y'all? if you had a desire. But I thought about what you said, Bobcat. And like I said, because, you know, people still angry at us. I don't know why. Why people still try to flag us? I don't know why. But that's why I took my name back off the channel. Because if they type my name in, the channel gonna pop right up. Now, hopefully, it won't pop right up. I took my name out of it. It's not easy. Dragging that bike everywhere, going all up in the hospital. Y'all think that's easy? Man, when I have to go get the blood work done, y'all see how far I got to walk? I got to go up that ramp. Oh, I wish I could hop on there and ride up it. That ramp is so steep. And then I had to leave the bike. Bessie got shorter handlebars. Marsha handlebars are long. But I actually left the bike in the waiting room. Somebody could have came in there and wheeled it on out. But next time, I'm going to be ready. Because we got the U-bolt. I'm going to put the U-bolt and I'm going to bolt the tire to the frame. So that when you try to roll it, the U-bolt not going to let you roll it. ain't I'm terrible. So you're going to have to pick that bike up and carry that thing through the hospital. Who ain't going to notice somebody carrying that big bike? Ain't I'm evil. I'm evil. No, I'm not. I'm just smart when it comes to thinking about what somebody might be thinking. Yeah, I take that bike and get out of here. Really? Really? When you go wheel it, it don't go nowhere. Oh, I gotta lift it up. You're gonna look mighty stupid carrying that big bike through the hospital. If security don't say, hey, what you doing? Bobcat said 2 of my neighbors fell off a bike. Both were hospitalized. Well, 2 years ago, but it wasn't a bike, but I've fallen a couple times. I think I've fallen 3 times. And that was 3 times too many. Going down that hill by the gas station, the one with all them bumps. That was the worst one. I still got scars. I still got scars from that. The other one, I was talking to somebody on the live, and we was right at the top of the first hill. And I don't know how, but I stepped the wrong way. And I went down. And it was 2 dudes standing there, and I thought they were going to try and take the bike. I made myself get right back up. I didn't show no pain. I was like, damn. I got back up on the bike and rode on. I know they were like, I know that dude must be superhuman. How he hit that? Bobcat said he's scared of being knocked off. You can't be scared, Bobcat. Being scared is going to get you hit. Because you're going to do something you normally wouldn't do because you're scared. Don't be scared. You see me out there? I'll be out there with the traffic. And I make a lot of noise. Y'all think that I'm crazy. I make a lot of noise. So people know I'm out there. I be loud for a reason. Y'all think I just be talking, or I be moaning and groaning. I be talking so people can hear me. People will hear you before they see you. A lot of times they're not paying attention. But somebody think they hear some drama. They stop. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, so I try to always be loud. I try to always be loud. It attracts attention. And I ain't talking about that. I want you to admire me attention. I want you to be jealous of me attention. It attracts attention because when you make noise, people stop and look. People always want drama. As soon as they think they hear something, they right there. They right there. So I noticed that that fly has a death wish. There goes something else hitting the ground. Because you keep body slamming the same phone. What's the matter, Mr. D? Are you mad, sir? That's all I can ask you. Are you mad? You sing your little fly like your little fly doing something. I ain't doing nothing. Because I know I'm going to kill him as soon as I get off the air. And you keep sending them over here. I kill them before then. Because don't take me but a few minutes. Not even a minute. Get them wings wet, smash. That's all it is. Send as many flies as you want in here. They ain't going to walk out. Send as many flies as you want to. As tight as I made that, y'all can look behind me and see how I got this thing hooked up. Look at that. Stuff blocked all the way around. How the hell they still getting in here? It's something supernatural. Because with all that trash out there, and I went out there today, it don't make no sense to landlords let that look like that. Don't make no sense. But with all that trash out there, the hell they want to come in here for? All my trash is out. I ain't even got no trash. Except for these boxes we just got from Amazon. I just took all the trash out. What they coming in here for? I cleaned her litter box out. She got clean litter in there. Hopefully can't nobody smell it. I didn't bleach the floor today. I normally bleach the floor. Wildcat said he's scared of being knocked out. Do you know how dangerous that speed test is, Bob? That speed test that I do for y'all, I can show you better than I can tell you. I want you to just imagine how many cars could come flying out while I'm doing that speed test. And then we can hit off the 37. I went into the settings and I put the kilometers on 100. That's 65 miles per hour. I don't know if she can do 65 miles per hour, but let's see. We're waiting for the light to change, and then we're going to gun it. All it's changing. Let's get it. Let's go, y'all. Can we beat it? Somebody can run the light. I can get killed right here. Somebody could come out of right here. Either way, somebody could come out. Somebody could come out of here. Bam, I'm dead. Somebody come out of here. Bam, I'm dead. My helmet trying to come off my head. If I hadn't have stopped, all it's changing. Let's get it. Let's go, y'all. Can Yeah, we beat it. Ain't nothing like that thrill. We hit 36. We hit 36. Holy stuff. We hit 36 twice. My helmet trying to come off my head. Going up. Now look. Yeah. Oh, right there waiting on it. If I'd have went, bam. If I'd have went out there, kaboom. Yeah, I would have tried it. Y'all have found me in the weeds. Now this is what I'm talking about, Bob. When you on level land, you can't be afraid when you riding, Bob. Somebody can come out of here and hit me. I'm making a turn right here. Somebody could come flying across. I can't worry about that. Look at this idiot. Look at this person. He think because I'm on a bike. But he's not leaving us. Look, I'm getting ready to hit him. I had to go around him. Look at my face. I know I ain't handsome, but look at my face. Look at my face. That says it all. You like when stare at my face. We're tied down. That says it all. Look at how happy I am, Bobcat. Yeah, if you can get enough time. See, I don't know if you notice in my neighborhood, it's almost always you got to stop. You need enough time to let it build up. Bobcat said you're filled with joy because I feel alive. I drove for a living. I'm used to being out there with the hustle and bustle. I'm used to being out there with the people on the road. Whenever I didn't have a car, I felt like I was missing out. Couldn't go nowhere. That should call the cab. Now I can just get up and go. And my range has tripled. Y'all do realize that I got the battery from the bike that stranded us. I got the battery that came with the bike I paid for. And I got the battery that I paid for. I got 3 batteries for Bessie. Bessie got 3 batteries at her disposal. Now the battery with Jan didn't work. So it's sitting there looking stupid. I asked the man to send a battery. for Jan. Cause y'all know we could have took Jan to the bike shop. And I believe that I didn't put the bike together right. And I believe if I can get them to strip Jan and put her back together, that Jan will work. The Jan doesn't need a controller because I seen the tire move. So I seen the tire spin. And I went and put some clothes on. I stuffed the stuff back in. And I went and put some clothes on. And while I was getting dressed, I smelled something burning. And I realized that I didn't have the tire on right, and the tire was rubbing against the wheel. So bad you could smell it burning. In hindsight, I wish I would have just left it alone and waited the next day and rode it to the bike shop. That's what I should have done. I screwed up. But I made the appointment for the 17th, and I told the seller 2 weeks before, I'm spending my money to fix the bike. Give me a battery. I'm not taking the battery out of Marshall to put in Jan. I'm not taking the battery back out of Marshall again to put it back in Jan. Send the battery. How am I going to sell a bike with no battery? How can I sell a bike with no battery? Who would buy an electric bike with no battery? All right, I'll send it to you. I'll give you the tracking number. That was 3 weeks ago. And the man asked me the other day, did you fix the GS9? I'm like, did you send the battery? I didn't tell you I would send the battery. I went up in the WhatsApp and found it and showed it to him. See, that's the one thing that he don't like. I don't lie. And when you lie, I call it out. Now I asked him, why was the price changed? Why did he change my code? Because remember, my code for the PX5 was OTO something, with V's, and it was a lot of letters. We had to always go to Leah's Hangout to get it because I could never remember it. But he gave me a new one. And when I did it, I said, wait a minute, the bike is $949. It was $899. And I asked him about it, and we were talking about the PX5. He said that his boss said that you can raise some of the prices on the bike. So the bike went up $50. Now he gave me another password. Now the bike is $1,100. Cindy, the G9, was $899. Now she $999. We had Jan at $1349. Dan took Jan up to $13.99. My coupon code is the same as Micah's. At least we were $50 cheaper than he was. They took that from me. I said, got done. For those of y'all that forgot, the GS9 Plus used to be $17.59. I got it down. He thought he was doing something because they had it at 21 and tried to give me a coupon code for 18. I said, oh, no. So they gave me 17. They saw it didn't sell. I told them it's too high. They finally gave in and put it at $16.49. For those of y'all that didn't get it, man, you missed the boat. Because Bobcat can tell you, that bike ain't no joke. Bobcat got a good one. I wasn't that lucky. I would say out of 100%, when we got Marsha was at 50%. By me opening up the controller and putting that green wire back in there, that allowed the pedal assist to work. But the pedal kept falling off. Something happened in the shipping. Y'all know the shocks. Everything that touched the ground seem to be, you know, but we close the shocks. Every once in a while, I try to open them, but I had to close them back. But we got them to straighten out the chain wheel, and we got them to put the new pedal on. It wasn't cheap. I'm spending my own money. Now I say she's about 80, maybe 85 out of 100. He gonna talk about, but you gotta send it back. Like you done lost your mind. I don't put my time, labor, and money into that bike. Oh no. I said, you can have the other two pieces, you can have the other two bikes back. I don't want no 500 watt e-bike anyway. So you better make a payment plan. And they're gonna say, well, if you sell 11 bikes, then you own the Plus, and I'll send you a PS6. Man, I don't believe a word you say. The company make great bikes, but the people that run the company, they can get mad all they want. I don't care. He said, how would that work out when they request the bike back? I'm supposed to spend my money to fix these broke bikes. And then they want half of the profit of when I find somebody to buy them. There's no need to change the controller on Jan because I seen Jan work. Whatever I did taking that tire off and putting it back on stopped her from working. Her battery was dead. That was the problem with Jan. I think the fuse is blown on the battery. That's just my opinion. But I think the fuse is blown on the battery. I think we could have been riding Jan all along. I wouldn't have had no back brake. Wouldn't be able to pedal because there ain't no chain. But you don't need a chain for an e-bike. Y'all didn't know that, did you? Y'all didn't know that, did you? You don't need a chain to pedal an e-bike. I bet y'all didn't know that. And I'm kind of mad at myself because even though the chain wheel was broke, on the PC1, guess what? I could have just took the chain off. You don't need the chain to pedal an e-bike. Did y'all know that? There are sensors in the chain wheel. The sensors, when you turn the wheel, the sensors tell the motor to come on. Why do you need a chain? I'm listening. If the sensor, all you got to do is push off with the bike. Just push off with your foot. Like you see me doing with Marsha. You push off with your foot and pedal. As long as you're going around. 90% of the time, when Marsha cuts off, we going uphill. Why is that? Because even if the motor does cut out, if I keep pedaling, it'll come back on. But if I'm on a hill, I can't do that. But 90% of the time, if we on level ground or we going downhill in the motor cut, I can keep pedaling. That's why I be so tired. I can keep pedaling until the motor kick back in. Or just stop the bike, turn it off, turn it back on again, or just let it rest for a minute and then come back. No, the sensors that are inside the pedal wheel, they tell the motor to come on. When you turn, you can just lean the bike over and get the tire off the ground, put the kickstand up, lean the bike over, like have the handlebar like sit against the wall. Turn. All you gotta do is turn the bike on, put the pedal assist at least above 2. Turn the wheel. The motor starts. A lot of people think that the gear shift got something to do with the motor. The motor is independent. On a hub drive, the motor is independent. On the mid drive, the chain work everything. Without no chain, the mid drive won't go nowhere. All of that work through the chain. When the chain pop, you got a paperweight until you find somebody that got chain. You got a paperweight. You can't do nothing with that bike except push it. But with a hub motor, long as that motor good, you good to go. Y'all didn't notice? The whole time that we was riding the PX1, you didn't see me pedal. Y'all didn't notice that? The chain wheel was bent. If you pedaled more than 2 rotations, the chain came off. How many times did I have to stop and put the chain on? So no, not just throttle only. All you gotta do is just pedal. As long as the pedals are turning, that's them sensors are telling the motor to come on. As long as you turn the pedal, the sensors are telling the motor to come on. The chain ain't got nothing to do with it. Those gears ain't got nothing to do with it. You turning your feet is the same as you hitting the throttle. The only difference is that the bike will go faster if you pedal. That's the only difference. The bike will go faster if you pedal. That's the difference. But the whole gearing system is independent of the motor. A lot of people don't realize that. It's independent of the motor. The motor will run whether it's a chain on there or not. The chain is balled up at the back on the chain is balled up on the back. Matter of fact, I should have tested that theory. I don't know. Will a tire even move? I got it sitting on the chain wheel. I ain't going through it. I had to take the battery out of my. Y'all saw how it is to take that battery out. I don't feel like doing it. I hadn't even thought about that until just now. I didn't even think. I kept hitting the throttle. I didn't even think about that. Now, I got Jan sitting there with the wires hanging out of her because we got a new controller right there. But I don't think there's anything wrong with the controller. I think the battery was just dead. And the person, why they broke down the back of the bike, I don't know. If they would have left the back of the bike intact and just took off the handlebars, I wouldn't even mind them taking off the pedals. But never take off the chain in the back wheel unless you got a flat on the back of the tire. That's the only time that tire should come off the back of the bike, is if it got a flat. That's the only time it should come off. I'm dead serious. That's the only time that tire should come off the back of that bike. I don't know why, but they broke everything down. They took everything, and I put it back the best I could. I put it back together the best I could. Because whoever was shipping it, I mean, they broke down everything. you know, when the PX1 came, all I had to do was take it out the box, open it, lock it, and put the handlebar on. Same thing with my bike. You see me in the video. I lift it out the box, take the stuff off of it. I open it and bring it out and close it and lock it. They took everything off. If Marsha would have came like that, yeah, she'd be the same way. But all I had to do was put the front tire on and put the handlebar on. That's all I had to do with Marsha. Put the front tire on, put the handlebar on. That was it. That was all I had to do. I don't know why somebody made it so difficult that they just broke it all down. And the sad part is, I believe it was the fuse. I believe that's what was wrong with the bike. To prove my theory, I'm going to have to take the battery out of Marsha and put it in Jan. Call me an Uber, a SUV Uber, put Jan in the back of it. Take Jan up to the bike shop. Pay them to take the wheel off and to undo the chain and untangle it. To put the back brake on. To check the front tire to make sure I put that on right. And Jan should work. But I hadn't thought about the pedal assist. But like I said, even trying to drive, the motor's on the back wheel. We're good at stopping the bike in the front. You can't stop the back wheel. That's where the power is. You going downhill and you hit the brake, and the daggone bike will turn you over on your head. Because the back wheel gonna keep moving. Do what now, Bobcat? You said, wouldn't you have to run the bike off the throttle only? Hold on a second. Let me show y'all the power of technology. Which phone got the both of them low? But you ain't no help. This one got 86% on it. So let's take this phone. It's got 86% on it. Okay. Okay. Go to and put on the Wi-Fi. Hold on, y'all. Let it adjust. Put it on the Wi-Fi. All right. Go to StreamYard broadcast. All right. It's gonna be that microphone noise on it. All right, we enter in the studio. This the old ZTE piece of crap. The one that kept hubbing and bubbing. Hold on a second. Into the studio. All right, and there we are. And we need to take myself out. Or just mute it. Let me mute the microphone. All right, hello. Y'all see me right now? Big deal. Don't get no. All right. here's Marsha. Pull off on the wall and let her lean. Okay, and then maybe I should get the witcher cone. All right. All right, turn the bike on. All right. And then. Don't even try, girl. Now, what are you doing? What the heck is the phone doing? Thank you. Do your job. All right. Now, I got my hand on the throttle. Right? Right? Y'all see it spinning, right? Okay. Now, this is going to be a little bit harder. Now, you notice it's still going. You know why? It's still going because of the cruise control. But let me show y'all something. I'm gonna use my head. Oh, this hat in the way. Doggone, there go the hat. All right, I'm gonna use my head to hold the bike steady. Y'all ready? Watch this. And look, I'm not even turning fast. But look at the motor. Look, I'm not even turning fast. Now I'm gonna turn real fast. Don't make no difference. Now I stop pedaling. And look, the bike's slowing down. Look at that 750 watt motor go. It came back to the cruise control. You understand, Bob? It's on cruise control right now. I can stop it. All right. Now I can stop it. Let me come back down. Use my head to hold the bike up. Make sure it's against the wall. Now the phone want to act stupid. Darn, this phone cheap. It's sad I had to use you. It really is. All right. Here we go. Spinning the wheel with the pedal. Now look, la-dee-dee. Look how slow I'm spinning. La-dee-da. As long as it go past the sensor, the wheel keep going. As long as I go past the sensor, no matter if I go fast or if I go slow, because I got it in the high gear. This is what they call running out of pedal. When you pedal and the motor ain't paying you ain't doing the motor nothing. The motor doing what it's doing. Like screw you and you're pedaling. Now, I stopped pedaling. And it's on cruise control. I put the cruise control on there. So even though I stopped pedaling, the cruise control is still going. Now, stop it. All right, now give me my hat back. Lost my hat. All right. Turn the bike off. See? Look at that, y'all. We put 132 miles on Marsha. Bessie got 167 on her. So y'all can't say I don't ride. Y'all cannot say that I don't ride. You can't say it. You can't say it. You can't say it. Woo. All right. Now, let me take myself off of here. All righty. I'm back. Now, oh Bob, you know it has cruise control, right? I was trying to use it the other night. I was trying to use it the other day. I think you have to hold it down a certain amount of time. And you have to be at a certain speed for it to work. But hold on a sec. It's a P17. If it's on 0, no cruise. If it's on 1, enable cruising. So you on cruise control, you have to press the 2 arrows together until you see P1. That's the parameter settings. You scroll up until you hit 17. 0 is no cruise control. 1 is cruise control. Whew. Cruise control, that's when I think you got to hold it down for 8 seconds. So say you riding and you're doing 10 miles per hour. You got to hold it and maintain that 10 miles per hour. When you let go of it, it'll keep doing it until you hit the brakes. So even if you started the pedal, once you stop pedaling, it will go right back to wherever you had it set at. That's what we were doing. That's what we were just doing. You notice that even when I stopped pedaling, the bike wasn't, but it was still. So, I think I go too fast to cruise, but we'll find out the next time we go out. I think I go too fast to cruise. I'm just kidding. So, and I say you never know when you learn something. But to hear that power, I mean the power that's generated from that motor. I don't understand how come people not buying. I just don't understand why they're not buying Marshall. I know that $16.99 sounds like a lot, but man, for what you get, and we also pushing. Yeah, I know, but I can't afford no BMW. But I'm telling you, if they send me a limited, I will test it. If they send me anything, and that's to any bike manufacturer out there, if you think your bike can beat the Pedelec GS9 on the hill test, get in contact with me. Brodero, that's BRODERRO, the number 40 at gmail.com. Get in touch with me. Send me the e-bike you think. Because Bessie here gets 32 on it. Marsha gets 36. I know that Marsha can beat that 36. but Bessie hit 32. And that's only a 500 watt motor. My goal. Did I hit up who? Hemingway? I forgot about that bike cane company. He said BMW. But I'm speaking to you. I gave you the link to the channel. Ride one up. Send me your best bike. I'll put it up against the GS9 Plus. That go for anybody. Where you at, Electric? Send your best bike. Where you at, Echo Trick? Send your best bike. Hemingway, Saunders, Aventon. Send me. Rad Power. Send me your best bike. And we'll test it. Can it do the 36 miles per hour? Can it do it? We got the I really couldn't tell because it was during the day and it was sunny as I don't know what and hot as I don't know what. I really couldn't tell, but I think I got the odometer straight. Remember I told you it came at 27, which I didn't understand. Why was it at 27 when they 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires? Now Cindy and Jan are 27 and a half, but they're only 2.8 inches wide. But it was on 27. Why? I don't know. But I tried 27. I tried 26. We tried 26.4. And at times, the two odometers were agreeing. At times. So I took it down to 26-inch 0.2. I took it down to 26-inch 0.2. And that's something. You said Saunders has a nice full suspension bike. Nearly $400. Oh, $4,000. And you know what? They can keep it. Yeah, they can keep it. I say it again. They can keep it. Now, they want me to promote it. I'll promote it. I ain't buying it. But you just gave me something that. You know you're wrong for that. And you know you're wrong for that. Probably keep track of the chat. Well, why are you talking, sir? I didn't turn your volume up. Why are you talking? And now they went sideways. Piece of crap. You can't even watch the show and show me the chat. Bobcat says, Pastelec GS9 frame is 19 inches. It has to be, we'll be better off on a 17-inch. Yeah, but I ain't got no 17-inch money. If they wanna send me one, I'll buy a suspension seat post from Amazon and take it up to the bike shop and let them put it on there. I'm dead serious. Take it round up there and say, hey, can you put this on, please? Because, see, luckily, Marsha has suspension. Because I can tell you now, if I had to put a suspension seat post on Marsha, my feet won't touch the ground. So it's glad that she has frame suspension. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. But Bobcat gave me something to think about that I hadn't thought of. Was we ever able to see the odometer? Because I had moved it. It was on 26.4 inches. I put it on 26.2.
It's so bright you can't even see anything.
You can turn that down.
Is it recording?
Wait a minute. Let me bring y'all in. Hold on.
I can't see the phone at all. Is it on?
So,
Man, it's hot out here.
so is that domino on? I can't see.
How you doing? Pretty good.
I can't tell. But let's get moving. Can we see the odometer?
So the shot's crowned already. We ain't got nowhere yet. Shot's crowned already. Yeah, whatever.
I see myself in the screen.
It's still crying?
So the screen's sitting too far up.
Yep. And see.
See, even I'm saying I can't see.
I didn't turn off the Wi-Fi.
I can't see. Look at this. I can't see.
So where are we?
Oh, my song on.
All the double PT.
We still ain't got nowhere yet. Come on, Jack. I'm not damn sense how long you stay in the same spot. Look how bright it is outside. All right. I can't see. Can y'all see? I can't see. I can see the odometer on here. Well, we doing 20, 21. What are you doing? But I can't see the other odometer. I can't see it. I can't see what it's doing. Anybody coming? Yep.
What's the matter now?
I can't see it.
Hey, what's the matter now?
I can't see it. All right, what about when I'm walking in there? Is the phone dead? I mean,
you
they
doing,
turn it
sir?
back off?
I'm just getting some. I thought you was a security guard. That's good to tell you. Yes,
Nope.
and it's a powerhouse. Trust me. It's a powerhouse. I just put it right here. Cause I ain't going with
Nope.
to the front.
No help at all.
We just go here. Get in and get out. Going down Buffett. I hit 36 on it.
So when you cover it, it's generated. Where's the generator?
I must turn it off. I don't see nothing. All right, y'all. We just gonna have to wait till nighttime. But look.
You know you're wrong for this.
Where'd the old man come from? Where the old man come from? Amazing you can't see the odometer. Anyway, fast forward. You get a real good shot of Bessie right there. Look at the locks.
Oh, don't want it again. All right, y'all. I'm back. Yeah, y'all. We had an issue. That's all. The Samsung overheated. So we're using the Pixel, which supposedly overheats.
See, I got the phone on my chest.
And I forgot to bring it's on the daggone table. And I got them in the back. You know what? We ain't gonna worry about it. Let's go ahead to our next destination. It's hot anyway. I don't need it. Oh, we gotta turn the bike on. Why somebody come? Damn. Give me that.
We still can't see it. Nope, still can't see it. So the phone is too high. We had to lay the phone down. What? Hey, man. Is that where the camera stopped at? I didn't think so. I just got cheap. So why did the video stop? You already seen this. That bike is fast. This is how you ride on the sidewalk, y'all.
You got the real deal right there.
This is how you ride on the sidewalk.
Damn, right to the green light. Right to the green light. Hey, stop, people. Look at all them cars. Hey. That's why we got on the sidewalk. We could have went on the road with the big boy.
You be riding like this, Bob?
To the road with the big boy.
That person in the left-hand turn lane
One little more.
got his right turn signal on. Watch out for the pole. Look at that tire spinning.
Watch the branches. Nah, still got hit in the head.
On that bump. Ooh.
Big bump there.
Yeah, when you got suspension though. That was a big bump for the mobility scooter.
How you doing, bro? Nothing much. Thank you. Everybody in their mother. Everybody in their mother.
No, I never heard of him.
The lawn was here the whole time.
He sells e-bikes. Hold on.
Don't worry about it.
I'll look it up in a minute after we ride down the hill.
Let's go.
This is how you ride in the street. Hit him, hit him, hit him. That was a bus-like turn.
Everybody in the mother gonna be in. You can't get no speed, right? Bravo. I'm going on. All right, y'all. We on the Pixel. We had to do a switcherooski. That's why it was good that we got two phones. So hopefully, y'all.
All righty. What was you saying, Bob? The XL's bike? Never heard of them. Let's take a look. Hold on. Oh. Minute. Hit share. Y'all say what y'all want to say. I ride on the sidewalk. I don't ride all slow. Wait a minute. That's what you want right there. For those of y'all that didn't notice, that's the new banner I made. Look at how I got the same picture on it 3 times. How you copy that? I got the same picture on it 3 times. I got the same picture on it 3 times. Then I got these 2 pictures. These are different pictures. I got them all on there at the same time. And then down here, believe it or not, this has the same background. This has the same background, but if you look, it's 2 different pictures. A picture here and a picture there. 4 pictures in that little picture. That makes it very hard to copy. All right, how's it spell? E-cells. Let's take a look. This the one you talking about?
It's hard to believe that Mint.
Man, I don't know who told you this was a good commercial. I mean, I know you own a company, you got money, but man, come on.
So this is my new all-wheel drive, dual suspension,
Oh Lord.
dual battery bike from eCells.
He got a motor in the front wheel and the back wheel.
Just testing it out for like the second or third time here. It's really nice. It's got two 750 watt hub motors, one in each wheel. There's a battery there on the down tube and another battery here on the rear rack.
Damn, they got two batteries.
It's got 9 speeds of pedal assist. This button here lets you make it front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, or both. Hydraulic brakes. And it's got dual suspension. And I've gotten this thing up to 31 miles an hour on a trail, on a private trail. But now I'm on... Thanks. Now I'm on the WOD trail, so I'm going to keep it under 20.
So what did you buy the bike for then, idiot? What did you spend all that money on a bike for and you scared to ride it? You supposed to be showing us what the bike can do. Oh, I'm going to keep it under 20. I'm going to keep it under 20. But what the heck are you showing us, man? We want to see what the bike can do. Yeah, you know, I got the bike up to 30 miles per hour. Like you were doing something, sir. You got two motors. You got two motors. If I can get one motor to do 36, you got two of them. And you talking about, yeah, I'm gonna take it down to 20. You supposed to be showing us what the bike can do. You trying to get somebody to spend that kind of money. I know that bike costs about $2,000-$3,000. You want somebody to kick off that door to go out there and ride. I can get on Bessie and do 20 miles per hour. I don't understand it. And see, Bobcat says something, been saying something. I ain't heard nothing from Bobcat since he said something about the frame on this phone. Let me back out here. Let me back out and come back in. Let's come back in. What channel you on, Bobcat? Hold on a sec. Bobcat's on both channels? Yeah, that's the minister. Wait a minute. I ain't pull up e-bike life. There we go. We down to 6 people watching. He said it weighs nearly 100 pounds. Micah reviews it. Okay, well, let's look for Micah to review it. Even though he don't be riding hard either. There it is.
Riding's not that easy.
Wonder why they didn't pop up first.
Dual motors. Dual batteries. Dual suspension. Dual power delivery. Put it all together, and you've got the recipe for a completely ridiculous electric bicycle that is more
I've
fun
seen
than
this
I
before.
can even describe. So sit back, relax, and check this one out, because this is one e-bike you're not going to want to miss.
Hey everyone, Micah here with Electric, and today I'm reviewing the Super Monarch from E-Cells. It's an all-wheel drive, full suspension fat bike with 2 batteries. Let's go for a ride.
The Super Monarch electric bike actually comes in 2 flavors. The one I'm on is the 1000-watt model, though they also have a slightly less powerful 700-watt model. Both probably have more power than you need, making them a ton of fun. The 1000-watt model actually puts out closer to 1500 watts of peak power, and I can get it up to a top speed of 32 miles an hour on throttle only. It comes from the factory limited to 20 miles per hour, which keeps it legal as a Class 2 e-bike, but there are instructions in the manual to remove the speed limit, if that's something you're interested in. The only way it can reach those high speeds is by being spec'd with the right components. Those dual Bafang hub motors are powered by a pair of 48-volt batteries. The frame battery is a 672 watt-hour pack, and the rear rack battery is an 840 watt-hour pack. Together, that's over 1.5 kilowatt-hours of battery capacity, and enough for between 30 to 60 miles of range, depending on the terrain and how you ride. The all-wheel drive bike offers both throttle control and pedal assist. The pedal assist is cadence-based, not torque sensor-based, which is probably the only area I can gripe about on this bike. Torque sensors are great, though they do add to the price, so I can accept the cadence sensor in this case. And if I'm being honest, I throttle around most of the time anyways, so I'm not super worried about it. But I also love using the pedal assist to amplify my pedal power, and the pedal assist system on the Super Monarch does work quite well. But it's all the other components on this bike that really set it apart. There's the D&M adjustable suspension, the Shimano Diore and Alivio shifter and derailleur, the Auriga hydraulic disc brakes. These are all high-end parts. Are they the highest? Are they top shelf? No, of course not. These are not competition-level components, but they're better than you'll find on almost any other electric trail bike outside of those $5,000 and up European electric mountain bikes. And speaking of price, the
$3,700.
Super Monarch is fairly reasonably priced in my opinion. The 700-watt model is priced at $2,795, while this 1000-watt model is priced at $3,195. Plus, you get some great accessories for free, including custom-designed panniers for turning the Super Monarch into a powerful utility bike, cargo net, a toolkit that clips onto the rack, matching gloves and helmet, etc. So for an all-wheel drive bike as powerful as this one, I think these prices are pretty fair. Now, speaking of making this into an electric utility bike, that's one of the things I love about the Super Monarch, that it works great both on and off-road. On-road, it's a fast, powerful e-bike that topped out at 32 miles an hour for me and can out-accelerate cars, at least until they catch up and reach higher speeds. And it also has the power needed to haul heavy loads or to climb hills, and it would make a great urban assault bike. But where it really shines is when you take it onto the trails. These big, fat tires are extra wide, so you can travel over loose dirt and sand, and the full suspension means you can hit roots and bumps without shocking your spine. The bike is fairly heavy. Actually, scratch that. It's quite heavy, at about 92 pounds. But I was still able to take it through some fairly rigorous riding, and the weight wasn't really noticeable to me while doing more technical trails. Sure, if I was jumping the bike, then I bet it'd feel a bit more cumbersome. But the Super Monarch has the power and stability to offset its higher weight, which is one of the things I love about e-bikes, that they don't really suffer as much from weight penalties the way pedal bikes do. Go strap 20 pounds onto a standard mountain bike, and its rider's going to start crying. Do the same to an e-bike, and you'll barely notice the difference when riding. The bike just hauls and hauls without protesting. Now go to lift the bike into a truck at the end of the day, though, and that's where the 90 pounds of the Super Monarch is going to be a bit more of an issue. For me, though, I found that with 1.5 kilowatt hours of battery, I could just ride the bike to any trails I wanted to enjoy, instead of having to truck it there. Then I'd spend an afternoon ripping around through nature, and somehow I'd still have plenty of battery to make my way back to the road and ride the rest of the way home. And that's the benefit of carrying an extra battery with you. The bike is always drawing from 2 batteries, meaning you don't just get twice the capacity, but the batteries actually run cooler and more efficiently since they don't have to provide as much power. Unless you're like me and you keep it in all-wheel drive mode all the time and rip through the trails with reckless abandon. Then the batteries might be working nearly as hard as on a standard single-motor, single-battery bike. But like I said, I never even got close to running through both batteries on a single ride. Basically, I'd describe the Super Monarch as the ultimate fun bike.
At least he riding it, Bobcat.
Not to mention the giant tires. It can go everywhere and do anything. On-road, no problem. Off-road, no problem. Pick it up and carry it around for a while.
Bobcat, I got news for you. if I had a motor in the front and a motor in the back, I wouldn't carry the bike. I would let it roll itself up the steps. The biggest problem is the front wheel hits. The biggest problem is the front wheel hits the next step you about to go to and knock you back. But if you let it take itself up the steps and you just make sure that every time you get to the wheel, after you roll a step, lift it up to the next one. And I'm actually going to try that. Because the problem is keeping the front wheel up. I think the back wheel will propel the bike up the steps. But the front wheel is the problem. Because the front wheel hit that next step and then it knocks you back. You going forward and booze. And because it got them fat tires knock you back. But I make it work, even if I had to take both the batteries off.
For a while, okay, maybe a bit of a problem. But I spend more time riding my bike than I do lifting it, so I'm giving the weight a pass here, at least for my needs. Between the high-end components and the ridiculous amount of excess power and range designed into this e-bike, it's definitely one of the more fun rides I've had in a while.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We hope you enjoyed that video. If you like the Super Monarch, you can learn more about it at ecells.net. If you like this video, we hope you'll give it a thumbs up. And lastly, don't forget to subscribe so you can check out all of Electrek's electric vehicle videos. We'll see you next time.
Because see, Bob, the big problem with going up the steps is that the steps are too narrow. The steps are too narrow. Like if I have the backpack on, it's not enough room for me and the bike and the backpack. That's how narrow it is. And like when I walk it down the steps, I got to make sure that I'm right under the handlebars. I can't be up above because then I'm competing with the frame and the pedal on the left side for the space in the hallway. I have to keep the bike like this and just keep my hand on the brake and then just gently let go of the brake and let it roll down. And sometimes I just let it roll 2 or 3 steps and then stop it. 2 or 3 steps and then you don't want to let it roll. It'll take you down. It'll throw you down the steps. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I had the Monarch, I'd be straight. It would go up all the hills. Oh man. I can get that boy to go up all the hills. That'd just be sweet. I tell you right now, if Ecel send me that bike, I'm gonna be on the news. Somebody gonna try and steal it. He said if you lost your balance going up or downstairs with that beast, it will kill you. I got news for you. I'll drop the bike before I drop. Believe that. Come hell or high water, I can get another bike. Can't get none of me. It been a couple times the bike did want to go down. Like, nah, bro, you going up. And it helps that you can lean on the wall sometimes. The only problem with leaning on the wall is Martian handlebars are so long that if you try to lean on the wall, they bang. And then be like, oh, Lord. That's the only thing. But I tell you, shoot, you think, shoot, yeah, I can get another e-bike. It might take me forever. God done it. Shoot. That's why I like having 2. If we lose one, we still got one, and there's one in the closet. Mobility scooter sitting right there. Shoot, we got transportation. It might not be the one I want, but we got it. I'm not gonna kill myself. Shoot. That's why I told you I'm only 51. I still got 4 or 5 more years before I'm on the before I get the housing. When I get the housing, they're gonna put me in one of them buildings, one of them high rises or whatever, and they got ramps and elevators, and it's not gonna be an issue. They got ramps and elevators; it won't be an issue. And if they put me in like Cherry Hill or somewhere where they got like, the little row houses like in the picture you see on your screen, they would have to put me on the first floor. And so I still will be all right. I had to go to Home Depot and get me a ramp. I was thinking about getting a ramp for the stairs. But then I thought it'd be too much hassle. I mean, where would I put it at when I'm not using it? Because it'd be nice to just roll it up the steps. Like rolling, rolling, rolling. Boy, those streams are swollen. Rolling, 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 rawhide. Said all through the weather, I kept it all together. Can't get you out of my mind. Hit 'em up. Move 'em out. Hit 'em up. Rawhide. Ride 'em in. Ride 'em out. Ride it in, girl. Rawhide. Rawhide. I don't know the words. I made them up. But they're the right words. I do not know the words to that song. Was I saying the right words? I remember that from the Blues Brothers. Hit 'em up. They must have sang that song about 6 times. People were like, we sick of that song. You don't want nothing else. Well, that was funny. No, but seriously though, like I said, I hope that they send me a bike. I would love to review it. The e-cells, do the e-cells have an affiliate program? See, if you're going to be big like Micah, you have to represent more than one bike company. You have to represent more than one bike company. And I showed Rod one up. Let me show the I gotta be fair now. I got to be fair. Let's start with the G babies. I don't know why they think somebody gonna buy that. It's only 350 watt. Don't nobody want no 350 watt. I tell them that. They think I'm crazy. I think over there, I think the little women don't mind that little teeny thing. But shoot, the women over here, they want to keep up with the men. And no man don't want no 350 watt bike. So what make them think the women? Because they always got to do what we doing. So you don't understand why you making a bike just for women. Women want to prove they're just as strong as a man is. If y'all ever heard of Billy Corgan, he's supposed to be a rock and roll manager or something. He actually had bought in the TNA and they took his money. And so he got the NWA now. And, I got to say, even though they don't have the big arenas and the wrestling is not that good, it's okay. They talk and they are so entertaining. I wish the WWE and AEW was like that. You actually care about the wrestlers. I mean, seriously, the dialogue is so good on that show. The dialogue is good. But this man had 2 pay-per-views back to back. He gave the women their own pay-per-view last Saturday. He gave the women their own pay-per-view. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a sexist. Y'all think I am. I'm not. I'm not a sexist. But, and it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was okay. I enjoyed it. The only thing I didn't enjoy was the spots they kept missing. It was pretty good, though. Except when they tried to do that. Why the women got to try and be like the men? It looks stupid when the men stand there and wait to catch somebody flying at them instead of getting out the way. It really looks stupid when you have 3 or 4 women standing there and the woman ain't even got on the top rope yet and they already got the hand stuck out. You know what I mean? It kills the realism. And they be having 3 or 4 people stand there and you waiting to catch somebody. They got their arms out. I'd be trying to push you away and get out the way. I wasn't trying to catch you. They kill me with that. But the men do it too. But it just seemed like the ladies were trying to do it too much. We can do it too. I'm just saying. It just take the realism out of it. You know what I mean? You know, it's just like watching a movie. I remember when my mother used to take us to the horror movies. My sister and brother would get scared. I wouldn't get scared. I say it's just a movie. I would have to make myself believe. You know what I'm saying? I had to make myself believe. But when you sitting there and you got a man that's 167 pounds and he beating up a 300-pound muscle bound, a dude that's skinny as a reed. Everybody say they like Darby Allin. I have a hard time watching them. Because it's phony. How the dude is 160 pounds, soaking wet. And he in there with 300-pound muscle-bound men, and he ain't got a muscle on his body. JJ make him look like a child. I'm talking about Dynamite. And he's sitting there beating up 300-pound men. Men that can bench press 650 pounds. I don't think he can bench press 200. We're supposed to believe it. You know? It just trips me out. We're supposed to believe it. I just sat there and watched the guy Miro. He used to be Rusev in WWE. Now he's Miro. He was in there with a fake luchador from Alabama. They would be from Mexico, not Alabama. This dude couldn't have been no more than 130, 40 pounds. I'm giving him credit. And he was able to give 3 off-the-rope DDTs to a man that's 270 pounds, muscle-bound, wide, neck bigger than mine. And he was able to DDT this guy 3 times. And I'm sitting here like, really? And when the dude pick him up, it's like he picking up a child. But you expect me to believe this? Like, come on, man. I'm just saying. It just, you know, I understand, you know, that the young folks, the rock and rollers, they like seeing people do dives and all that stuff. But it's supposed to be real. You know, when I was growing up, you had the good side and you had the bad side. Now, they mix and match. You supposed to boo the heels and you supposed to cheer the good guys. And back in the day, the old women, if you messed up, you messed with the Fantastics. You was to mess with the Rock and Roll Express. You was to mess with Jerry Lawler. The old women in the crowd would try to kill you. They would try to stab you and everything else. That's how much they believed it. That's why they had to have security usher out the bad guys back in the day. They used to have security because you prayed that you made it out the arena without somebody trying to kill you. because people believed it back then. Now they ain't let all these people playing around with glass tubes and barbed wire, and they got fireworks in the ring now, and it's just so phony. And they tell you it's phony. That's the part that killed me. It's like the internet ruined it. Because now everybody's on the internet. Instead of talking about what they saw or looking forward to next week's show, they just trying to tell you, well, you know, they're going to have to let him win or else he's going to. And it's like, wait a minute. You've already be looking forward to it. Instead, you've already decided on the outcome. Why even watch it? If you know the outcome, why even watch it? If somebody tell you, hey, your favorite team won today, you'd be like, why you tell me that? I got the game taped. I was going to go home and watch it. Why would you tell me that? I've been avoiding the news all day. And you just ruined it for me. You don't even watch it now. If you already know the outcome, how you get excited about it? I'm just asking the question. If you already know the outcome, how can you get excited about something? Anyway, y'all, I got to run to the bathroom. I got to push these e-bikes. I got to run to the bathroom. Play a song for y'all. Diabetic time. La-da-lee. 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 I love that song.
Yo, this Bro Darryl, the One Man Show, coming at you with a remix. I know this is something you can get with because we all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world want to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justifies the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburb of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or raggy old home. I want 5 acres so my seed can roam the prairie and I can have parties and mad cookouts. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied. That's true, but you can always be better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. Don't get that man joke off me. I refuse to label all my life and I broke. That's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. Unless you got talent, and that's no guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me. Yo, I want to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm going to make it. And no man, no government or army is ever going to take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I want to be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling this. Yo, if you ain't down, you can't get with this. Check out this hit. Check out the rounds I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss. I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold. I want a rope, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football, don't possess the height to dunk. Can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to tame the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I advise to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when a broke grows, I will try to slow down. I'd rather reaching for the stars I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek at who I'm riding with. I'll be flipping off the couch. I'll be talking picking faces. The Alps and Jamaica be the places I visit for vacation. I want a maid and a butler to be my personal slave, and I with you for those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, no army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, yo. When I come outside, I want to see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I want to be rich so I can hit every bit in the land. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. Brothers want to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with no financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me, whatever shed a tear. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom's name is Dark, which is the device that drove all our money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have cash right from the start. And when my mom died, you know, it broke my heart, because I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent plotting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big, one plan after another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, this bro Gerald, that's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke. You know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it, and no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I can see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. You know what I'm saying? That city like,
You
yo,
keep it.
I need to make $1 million. I don't want to die poor and Baltimore. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have me a nice beach house so I can invite everyone over and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take francs, pesos, whatever. I just need $1 million. Bro, there with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You on the back of the cab, I know you nod your head to this. I'm out.
Can we hear it in 8D just the last part?
So
Can we hear it in 8D just the last part?
I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it, and no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna.
Can we just hear it in 8D?
Come outside, I can see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. You know what I'm saying? That city like, yo, I need to make $1 million.
Come on now.
I don't want to die poor and Baltimore. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have me a nice beach house so I can invite everyone over and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take francs, pesos, whatever. I just need $1 million. Bro, there with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You on the back of the cab, I know you nod your head to this. I'm out.
My arms hurt. I supposed to have been taking a break. I'm like, I'm out of breath. I'm supposed to be taking a break. I'm out of breath. Whew. I'm catching my breath, y'all. Give me a second. Whew. Boy, that song was hard to do. But it's worth it. My only regret is I wish that I had to switch the melodies up, because even though my melodies have a beginning and an ending, I like to mix them up. You know what I mean? Take something out, bring something back in. But in order for that melody to work, I had to keep everything the same. Because if that was switching up, it would take you away from, the do-dos. It would take you away from it. So that's why I couldn't. I should have switched it up. But like I said, it would have messed up the flow. I had to keep you at one thing so that you didn't, you know what I'm saying? So luckily, my melodies have a beginning and an end. Like I won't just do dum dum dum, dum dum dum, dum dum dum, dum dum dum, dum dum dum. That would get boring. It'd be dum dum dum, dum dum dum, dum 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 dum, dum dum dum, dum 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 dum. See, a beginning and an end. And a lot of times when you hear a lot of music today, there is no end. And that's one thing I focused on. I learned that from growing up watching PBS, after Electric Company and the other stuff, the kids stuff went off, they would put on symphonies and orchestras. And so I try to mimic an orchestra. I don't try to mimic a rap song. That's why I call myself the one-man show, the human orchestra. I'm trying to do it all. And I want you to think that that's an orchestra playing, not just somebody on a computer playing other people's stuff. I make my own stuff up and I arrange it, and I try to make it sound like more than one person doing the work. I like it when somebody says, "Hey, did you make that?" Yeah. For real, you did it all? Yep. Some people say, well, you should use better quality equipment. Well, give me some. And I will. Give me some. I think it sounds good enough, but if you want me to sound more to what you want me to sound like, give me the equipment. I paid $199 for that keyboard from Radio Shack. It's the Casio CTK. Six something. I think it was a 670, I think. I can't find one. I've been looking on eBay. I can't find one. I want that same keyboard because I know how to use it. Even though I got a CTK 6000 or something now, it's too many buttons on it. It's like taking, somebody my age that been driving, a Honda, or been driving, a Ford, and then trying to put them into a Lamborghini. You're like, what the hell? What this button for? What that button for? Why you do this? You be sitting in there. And I know y'all would say you would get used to it. But the problem is, you getting in the car, you got somewhere to go. If I get in the mood to do music, I want to just do it. It's natural. If I have to plan it, it's not natural. If I have to plan it, planning it should be plugging it up. If I have to sit here and do all this, do all that. The songs that I did live for y'all, we used Audacity to record the tracks and play them back for us. And I could use the Audacity to take it in and out, but once again, it's too difficult because they give you the screen is only this tall and they got the things this big. So if I got a beat, a bass line, cymbals, and I got 3 or 4 melodies, that means it's this big. So how do I compress it so that I can have it all on the same screen? Then it would be easy to just take the mouse, take this out, bring this in, take that out, bring this in. It'd be easy. But it's not. Now, y'all know a program where it compresses everything so you can then would do that. Because I still have the do I have Audacity? Did I ever reinstall it? I never reinstalled the Audacity. You serious? You know you're wrong for that. Go to downloads. I know I got it. Just type it in. There it is. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Y'all probably think I'm crazy. This dude installed on Audacity. All right. Now, we're gonna bring y'all back. And the screen went white for a second because I had something else there. Hold on. Stop screen sharing. Share screen. Is Audacity? Yeah, it's showing up. Okay. Open. Go to desktop. I hate when it does this. I really do. You ain't gotta take it this far back. Would it be in vocals or would it be in instrumental? What? Hey man. File. I forgot how you do it. Would that be raw data? Go to desktop. I'm looking for a file. There's one. Open it up. Can you do better than that? Can you do 32-bit? And can you make it stereo? And the hertz. Can you do better than 44? Can you do 48? Import. It ain't nothing there. Wait a minute. Hold on. We did something wrong. You holding my show up. Just want to make a fast point. So that's the only folder? Shucks, I do it again. I might not be able to do it. I'm not happy about that. I remember taking all this time. But let's see. What did it do? Oh, hell no. I really messed up now. Hold on. Yeah, I really messed up now. I probably ain't lost everybody. Hold on, yo. Be patient with me. I forgot how to do it. We ain't done it in so long. Oh, yeah, I'm getting old. This card. Maybe I'm doing it the wrong way. Maybe I should not open that up. Or maybe I should just open the folder up. Why are you in downloads? Go to desktop. And there aren't any. I think I cleaned the folder up. That's what the problem is. I cleaned the folder up. That's what I think the problem is. Okay, now that's one. That's the only one. So I don't have any other folder. Okay. All right. Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:30. Now this is what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and get it. How do you compress this? Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. See? Stop looking, listen. If I wanted to go solo. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table. And everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? This only got 2 in here. I'm here to teach, and it's you. I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready, or are you sin heavy? Are you ready, or are you sin? Where are the rest of the tracks at? It's playing it all as one. It should be separate. Out of a life of sin, and with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door. Always pray, and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know they're fools. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil. All right, I give up. Nothing but trouble. I put my desires on ice and long for reaching paradise. The files on the other PC. I can't believe it. It's only one file in this whole list. It's only one file in the whole list. Can't believe it. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Sorry about that, y'all. But I did make my point, though. See how I was able to take the voice out and then bring it back in? We laid each track on an individual track. And we did it live. Then I came and dropped the lyrics. But we blanked this computer several times, and you saw I didn't even have Audacity downloaded. So I couldn't find an old Audacity file. But we still was able to show you can take the sounds out and bring them back in as you want after you lay them. And that's what I didn't do with the Doot Doot song. It just played the same way that was playing. And I was fiddling around on the keyboard for the break. So anyway, let's get back to what we were doing before. Let's promote these e-bikes because it's getting late. What happened? I didn't get rid of it, did I? Okay, what about now? There it is. Alrighty. Let's start with the G babies. This is the Pedelec G9. You know, a lot of the bikes that we saw with the other company were very similar to this one. We call this the Cindy Brady. It's the entry-level bike. Doesn't look like an e-bike. Ain't no wires hanging out of it, and nobody would know. Somebody would see it and wouldn't know it was an e-bike. This bike comes in several colors. I like the green and black. You notice it has a 500 watt motor that can peak between 750 and 800 watts. It has a 7-speed Shimano tourney shifter. It has mechanical disc brakes. I don't know if it comes with a suspension seat post, but it has front suspension. It has a nice display, but it's not color. It has 27-inch by 2.8-inch wide tires. The two biggest things going for this bike is, number one, it don't look like an e-bike. And number two, it got a 13 amp hour battery. It got a 13 amp hour battery. The standard is 10.4. This has a 13 amp hour battery. That gray really looks nice. That just looks stealthy. You can say what you want to say. That does not look like an e-bike battery. Uh-oh, JD from New York on him. I mean, the wrestling's over. No, that was just letting you know he's coming on. No, it is over. 10 o'clock. All righty. Like I said, let me get y'all the link for this. Let's speed this up. Copy. We got to be fair, even though we picked up Ride One Up. We got to push the G babies and the foldables. This is the link to the Cindy Brady, the Pedelec G9. You use my code, Brother Derek. G9. Use my code, Brother Derek G9. I forgot to copy it, doggone it. That's all right. I'll type it in. But you see, they want $1,099 for it. You showing my information? What the heck? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why they keep messing with everything, man? Why they keep messing with everything? I swear. Why they keep man? Y'all just don't understand. They keep messing with stuff. It's ridiculous. And it's their stuff and they can mess with it. But tell somebody. Luckily, it didn't show all my information. Damn. They could have just doxed me. Luckily, it was blacked out. As you can see, you can get that bike for $9.99 if you use my coupon. I don't know why they keep messing with stuff, man. They're just making my job harder. And I'm not even working. Let's keep it moving. This is the next one up. This is the Jan Brady. Now, this is the upgrade to Cindy. Cindy the G9. This the GS9. You got 27-inch by 2.8-inch wide tires. You have an 8-speed, not a 7-speed. Altus Shimano shifter. Instead of having mechanical disc brakes, you got hydraulic brakes. I'm not sure if Cindy has any rear suspension at all because I haven't seen one in person. So I assume she don't. But this e-bike has the flex frame suspension. I can tell you it works well. It has a color display. It has front suspension. It has a 13 amp hour battery, just like Cindy. So what's the difference between the G9 and the GS9? The difference is that flex frame suspension. The 8 instead of 7-speed shifter. The hydraulic brakes and the color versus the black and white display. That's your difference. That's the difference between the two bikes. And this bike is a little more peppier. Not much, but a little bit more. Look at the different colors. We also have it in gray and orange. Isn't that beautiful? Let me give y'all the link in case somebody thinking about buying it. Please use my coupon and help me out. Help the show out. The code is Bubba Dark GS9. Let me copy it. Let me send it to y'all. So there's the link. And there's the code. All right. Let me show you what you do with it. Now, how am I going to do this without doxing myself? Hit more payment options. Okay. They want $16.99 for this bike. Use my coupon. You can get it for $13.99. My coupon will get you $300 off this bike. $13.99 if you want those extra features. Let's keep moving. And then the PC want to move off slow. Come on. All right. Let's get to the mother load. This is my daily driver right now. This is the Marsha Brady, the Pasolec GS9. Now, you say they all look the same. No, they don't, because look at them 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. Can't tell me they look the same. This has a 9-speed Shimano shifter on it. Jan has an 8-speed. Cindy has a 7-speed. Cindy got mechanical disc brakes. Jan has hydraulic brakes, just like this bike does. Jan has a color display, just like this bike does. So Jan got the hydraulic brakes. She got the flex frame suspension. But Jan only has an 8-speed shifter. Marsha has a 9-speed. Cindy and Jan only have a 13 amp hour battery. This has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Cindy has a black and white display. Jan has a color display. Marsha has an updated, better color display. And I wish they had the pictures here so I can show it to you. I don't know why they put less pictures on there. But this bike has something that that Cindy and Jan can only drool over. Marsha got 750 watts to over 1,000 watts in her rear behind. Cindy and Jan peak at between 750 and 800. So you got the 4-inch wide, 26-inch fat tires. You got the 9-speed shifter. You got the 14.5 amp hour battery. The color display. This bike is the mother load. And I can tell you that because I got it sitting right there. And I ride it. This bike is the mother load. Some people say that it's expensive. I'm on a fixed income. I'm cheap. I can tell you. I would say the same thing until I rode it. I would say the same thing until I rode it. That's the link to get you this bike. The mother load. The mother chode. I can tell you. The bike I'm getting ready to show you next, I got sitting right here. Since I got that bike worked on, I've only been on my bike one time. But if you look on this channel, I'm on my bike more than any other because it's the one I paid for. But you only going to see me on my bike one time since I took this to the shop. Why is that? Why is it that I prefer this bike? A bike that they sent me at 50%, and I've got it up to 85%. That 85%, I still prefer to my own bike that works perfectly. That's how good this bike is. Don't listen to what somebody tell you. Watch what they do. What have my actions been? I haven't been on my bike but one time since we got it fixed. You can go look. Videos are up. Every time I go out, we take 2 cameras. Videos are up. Why is it? that I ride this bike exclusively. That's how good it is. I can't speak for the G9. I can't speak for the GS9 because I haven't rode them. But I can speak for this bike because I've ridden it. And I'm telling you, that's a real 750 watt motor in the back. I can tell you. I'm 283 pounds, 5'7". That bike took me 36 miles per hour. It was downhill assisted, but it took me 36 miles per hour. I'm 283 pounds. If you only 200 pounds, if you only 180, if you're 220, what would a bike do for you? What would the bike do for you? And you seen me ride this. This is the Mama Jama right here. This is the Mother Load. You got the link. Let me give you my coupon code. Oops, I forgot the P. Copy it. Here's the link. Hey. Oh, I was already showing it. There's the link, and there's my coupon code. Bubba Dark P GS9 Plus. Let me show you what they do with it. Because they want $18.99 for this bike. With my coupon code, you're not going to pay $18.99. My coupon code, you only pay $16.99. It's worth every penny. If somebody gave me $16.99 right now, I'd be torn between this and the PS6, which I'm getting ready to show you next. That's how good this bike is. And I'm glad that it's sitting right there. I'm glad that it's my daily driver. But there's a bike that I'm working for, and that's why we're doing this. But let me show you the version before. This is the bike I got sitting here right now. Because, see, I couldn't afford this bike with the stimulus. But check this e-bike out. This is... What happened? I hit it. What happened? Okay. This is the Pestolet PS5. Mine's is black, but they have them in white. They got 10 units ready to go. You've seen me ride this bike. I've hit 32 miles per hour on the speed test. This is a 500 watt motor that peaks between 700 and 800 watts. 750 to 800 watts is the peak. This bike has a 7-speed turny shifter. It has 20-inch by 4-inch wide tires. It has a 10.4-hour battery. It has a rack. It folds. You've seen me hit 32 miles per hour on this bike. You've seen this bike flawlessly carry me up steep hills. If it didn't have a brother, I would call this the best bike for the foldables. But it has a brother. But you might not want to pay. Because to be honest with you, this bike is fine. If you never experienced a 750 watt motor before, you won't notice. If you have experienced it, you'll notice. I'm 283 pounds. This bike carries me around very well. I can vouch for it. Look at my videos. I probably got 20 something videos of me riding the bike. We put 167 miles on it. This bike has front suspension. It has seat post suspension. To smooth out the bumps for your behind. It has a rack, and the rack works well. I put 3 pannier bags on it. One on each side, and a book bag that goes on the top. This is a damn good bike. I take this bike over the Electric XP. I take this bike over the Elahora. I would. Over the Echo Trek. This bike is powerful. Now, I had it real cheap, and why you didn't get it, I don't know. But let me get you the link. I paid for this bike, and I'm telling you, it's damn good. If you never experienced a real 750 watt bike, this bike is good enough for you. It's more than you would ever think of. Let me give you the code for the Derek PX5. That's what this bike is, the Pasolette PX5. Let me copy the code. Let me paste it in. There's my code. Let me show you what to do with it. Scroll down here. Put your discount code, put my code in. Go to Derek PX5. Wait a minute. It's not working. Hold on. He messed with. All right, hold on. Let's try that one. Nope. Wait a minute, it did work. Why I say it didn't work? Hold on. It did the refresh button. Oh, it's 1,001. It used to be $899. I'm sorry, y'all. Last week was $899. It's throwing me off. So only $100 come off. So it's $1,099. It's still worth it at $1,099. It was better at $899. It was better at $949. But I don't have no control over that. All right. Last but not least, this is why I'm doing this. I'm trying to earn one of these. Some of y'all are going to say, well, it looks like the bike you already bought. They don't have any in black? They aren't black. So why ain't black showing up? All right, there we go. I'm going to tell you something. I told you that Marsha was the queen of the hill. This bike is the king of the hill. The GS9 Plus has a 9-speed shifter. This has an 8-speed shifter. The GS9 Plus has a 14.5 amp hour battery. This bike has a 12 amp hour battery. It's the biggest battery on the foldables. They both have flex frame suspension. They both have front suspension. They both have hydraulic brakes. Why do I call these bikes even? If I already got a 750 watt motorbike sitting there, why do I want this one? 2 reasons. Number one, it comes with a rack to go grocery shopping with. But they both got color displays. Number two, it got 20-inch wheels. Because they both got the same 750 to almost 1100 watt motor. They both got the same motor, but there's a difference. And this is what keeps the PS6 in the fight. Number one, that rack. Number two, it folds. Number three, the GS9 Plus, the Marsha Brady, she has 26-inch by 4-inch wide tires. This bike has 20-inch by 4-inch wide tires. Well, Brother Derek, what's the difference? They got the same motor. The smaller the tire, the more torque you get. This bike will get me up the hill better than Marsha will, even though Marsha got a 9-speed shifter. So what? Marsha don't look like any bike. This does. This got 20-inch wheels. This the only time less is more. Now, going over bumps and jumping curbs, all that's going to feel better on Marsha. But when it comes to going uphill and going downhill, no, not downhill, but going uphill, this bike is going to be more torqueier. For those of y'all that don't understand what torque is how you leverage your power. If you got a screw and you try to use your hand to take it off, unless it's loose, it's not coming off. You know why? You can't get enough torque. But if you take a wrench and you apply it, it comes right off. Because you're able to take your same power, but you're able to increase your torque. And that's why it comes off. The smaller the tire, the more torque you have. So if they have the same motor, by it having smaller tires, it's going to take off faster. It's going to go uphill faster because it got smaller wheels. Now, Marsha's going to feel more comfortable, but this is going to be 2 or 3 miles faster going uphill because the motor only has to turn 20 inches instead of having to turn 26 inches. Y'all might say it shouldn't make that much of a difference, but you'll notice it if you ride both of them. And I want to see for myself, because the theory is the smaller the tire, the more torque you have. And torque is what I'm looking for. Smaller tires climb hills better. It takes more power to push bigger tires up the hill. It takes more power. It doesn't take as much power to push 20-inch wheels as it does to push 26-inch wheels. I want to find out for myself. That keeps this bike on par. Even though Marsha got better specs. If you jumping curves and going over logs and stuff like that, you might want to get Marsha. But if you want something to climb steep hills, if you heavy like me, the smaller the wheel, the easier it is for the motor to turn the wheel. That gives the motor more power. Even if it's the same motor, it takes more power to turn that wheel. That power could be put toward the hill climbing. That's why I think this bike is on par with the GS9 Plus. They both got the same motor. Marsha can't fold. This can be folded and put in the back of your car or truck. You need a bike rack for Marsha. Marsha got a bigger battery, 2.5 amps bigger. She needs it to turn those 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. She needs it. They both got flex frame suspension. They both got a color display. They both got hydraulic brakes. This comes with fenders in the rack included. GS9 Plus doesn't. This comes with a front headlight and a rear tail light. And when you hit the brakes, it let everybody know you're slowing down. Marsha comes with a front headlight. She don't come with any rear light at all. Small things. So it's your pick. A more comfortable ride or a little zippier ride. Which one you prefer? A more comfortable ride or a zippier ride? Some would say Marsha got a bigger battery. I would say that battery has to push them 26-inch wheels. So I say they be almost even. 12 versus 14.5, but you only pushing 20 wheels instead of pushing 26. I know that my Pedelec PX5, I got it to do 32 on the speed test. That's a 500 watt motor that peaks at 750 to 800. But this bike, the upgrade to my bike, and the GS9 Plus, the Marsha Brady, they both got a 750 to almost 1100 watt motor. But check this. The best time I've got on, the best speed that I've got on the GS9 Plus, the best speed I got was 36. But the best speed that I've got on the 500 watt motor is 32. It's only got 20-inch wheels. Why is it within 4 miles of Marshall? How is almost 800 watts only 4 miles behind almost 1100 watts? I believe it's the tire size. I might be proven wrong, but I believe it's the tire size. And that's why I want this bike. For the excellent hill climbing ability, I want to be able to load my groceries up and ride in comfort, knowing that we good, no matter what hill we meet. Now, that's just my opinion. You might not have an opinion. Because I can tell you, Marsha don't look like an e-bike. Marsha's a little bit more, but you get that extra, you get that 9-speed shifter. You get a little bit bigger battery. And them 26-inch wheels, they are comfortable as I don't know what. Once you ride them, you don't want to go back. Once you ride them 26-inch fat tires, 4 inches wide, you don't want to go back to 20-inch, 4-inch wide. You don't want to go back. But I'm looking for torque. I live in a hilly area. The smaller the tire, the better the hill climber. It doesn't take as much power to turn 20-inch wheels as it does turn 26. And that's what I'm banking on. I might be wrong. I might get it and do the speed test. They might do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm just telling you. In my heart of hearts, because I have the bike before it. And the bike before it is only 4 miles off of the top speed. Now, I believe if I find a longer hill, I believe that Marsha can do better than 36. I believe the same thing about my PX5. It can do better than 32. I think we got a video where we did 33, but I can't find it. The smaller wheels do make a difference. Smaller wheels mean faster takeoff, especially when you're at the red light and you first, you get a faster takeoff. You heard me talk to Bobcat yesterday about why does it seem like it takes longer for it to rev up? Because it's pushing around those fat 26-inch wide tires. You don't get that with the 20-inch. It gets up to speed faster because it's a smaller tire. But if I can get 15 people to buy this bike with my coupon, they'll send me one. Now, we sold the bike yesterday. The day before yesterday, we sold the bike. I haven't heard nothing from the seller. I gave him the link to the apology video and he mad about it. Well, let him be mad. I ain't saying nothing that wasn't true. I didn't say nothing that wasn't true. I know somebody's thinking somewhere, wait, you should have some loyalty. Loyalty to who? I don't work for nobody. All I got is my word, and my word is my bond. And if I tell you something, I believe it to be the darn truth. And if you prove me wrong, I say okay. And don't have no problem. If you prove me wrong. You come talking a bunch of dumb stuff, you might get fussed out. But in my heart of hearts, I believe. And those of you that follow me, you know I've been fighting for this bike to come back. When we started in the beginning, my goal was to have a GS9. Didn't know about the Plus yet. Because I thought the GS9 was sexy. And I still do. And I wanted to take that to the doctors and to the hospital when I have to go see the cardiologist. And for little short earns. But when I wanted to go to the grocery store or really wanted to go out traveling, showing you the places in my city, I wanted this bike. And that's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for this bike. I want it. I love my PX5. I love my Marshall Brady over there, the GS9 Plus, but I want to do the speed test with this bike. If anybody that lives anywhere near Maryland, if you own a PS6, could you bring it and let me do the speed test on it? I'll give you the app so you can put it on your phone and you can do the speed test. I want to know. I believe that hill's not long enough to get a bike time enough to get that motor time to get those 26-inch fat tires up to speed. We need a longer hill. But the fact that I hit 32 on the 500 watt and hit 36 on the 750 watt, that tells me that I need to find a longer hill to test them on. So anyway, my honest opinion, if you need a foldable, you should go with the PS6. If you're looking for more of a mountain bike and you want to go out there and jump off stuff, I would go with the GS9 Plus. That's my honest opinion. Both of these bikes are damn good. Excellent. And I can't wait to try that one. And I'm basing the PS6 on my PX5, the bike before it, the bike that it's an upgrade for. If my PX5 is this snappy, is this torquey, what the heck is that bike? There's the link. And here's the coupon code. Right. Let me copy it real quick. There's the coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You come over here. You come down here to where it says buy with Google Pay. Look under it. Hit more payment options. You can see they want $15.99 for this e-bike. This is why I couldn't buy it when I had the stimulus and I had to take the PX5. But put my coupon code in. This bike is $13.99. So let's keep it real. This bike is $13.99. Okay? This bike is $13.99. The PX5 is $10.99. For $200, you getting a bigger battery, 10.4 versus 12 amp hours. You don't get a suspension seat post like you do for $10.99. You get full frame flex suspension for just $200 more. You don't get a 7-speed shifter, 7-speed turning entry-level shifter. You get an 8-speed Shimano Altus. You don't get mechanical disc brakes. For just that measly $200, you get hydraulic brakes. The seat post, I'm sorry, the light, the tail light for the 1099, the tail light is in the seat, and you got to put batteries in it. For $13.99, the light is back at the end of the bike where it's supposed to be, and it's connected to the battery, so you ain't got to worry about charging up your lights. They both got color displays, both got hydraulic brakes. The big difference is the look. Everybody gonna know you get that bike that you gotta. If you get this bike, everybody gonna know that you got an e-bike. If that bothers you, then spend the $16.99. If you're gonna be jumping over stuff and wanna jump on the curbs and do all that crazy stuff, because this bike will do it, but that bike be more comfortable because you got them 26-inch tires. I don't plan on jumping off of stuff, but I'd rather have the extra torque, that extra pull. If you want to be more flashy, then spend the $16.99. If you want a utility bike, if you live in an RV park or you have an RV and you ride around, if you got a camper and you ride around, once you get to the campgrounds, park that camper and turn it off and save your gas and take this from under it or out the back of it. You can probably get 3 or 4 of them, 5 of them. You and your family can go ride around, explore, and have fun for hours and hours, rather than being cooped up and trying to ride around the sites, because both of these bikes go off-road. So you can really go exploring. They're water resistant, so you can ride them through streams. You can ride them in the mud. Both bikes. The only difference is comfort and look. Comfort, look, because what's the difference between the 8-speed and the 9-speed? Unless you're a professional bicyclist, you don't know the difference. Most people are going to hop on these and use the throttle. What we talking about here is the difference between, I can't even say that. I could say the difference between a Corolla and a Camry. I've had a Camry and I've had a Corolla, and they both damn good cars. I take either one. Somebody pulled up right now and said, hey, you rather have a Toyota or you rather have the Camry? I'll give it to you. I say, which one you got right now? Whichever one he said, I say, I'll take the keys. Thank you, sir. Can you sign the title over? It wouldn't matter. That's how close I see them to. The differences that they have is not the same as the Sentra, the Nissan Sentra and the Maxima. They are way apart when they come to the features. These are too close. I'd rock a Corolla just as fast as I'd rock a Maxima. Well, I'm telling you, this is the king of the foldables. They don't have another foldable that can match this bike. And the majority of the other people that say that they got 750 watt motors, and I don't want to put nobody down, they saying they got a 750 watt peak motor. No, that's what that bike there is. Peaks between 750 and 800. This bike and the GS9 Plus, they 750 watt motors that can peak well over 1,000. I showed you a bike today from my new affiliate that said it can peak at 1,000. Sounds good, but for how long? How long before the extra power stored up in that motor run out? Then what? You back down to 500 watts. A true 750 watt bike stays at 750. And when you need it to rise up, it'll rise up. So which bike do y'all want? Because you seen me ride it. But this is the queen of the hill because of the features. But its biggest feature keeps the bike I just showed you in the race, keeps it in the running, because those fat tires require more energy to move. And that means it's a little slower. That means it's going to burn more battery. But they give you a bigger one. So which one would y'all rather have? Coupons and links are in the chat. And we have pushed the Pass Select e-bikes. So let's be fair. And let's go back and push the newcomers. We'll do this real quick. As I said, this is the Roadster version 2. This is for the minimalists out there. This is for the people that like no frills. It's for the young folk or people that's in great shape. Because the battery is in that tube. This e-bike does not look like an e-bike. It's just stealthy. If you don't think the G-Babies from Pastellet look like e-bikes, these look like regular e-bikes, no question. Nobody would accuse you of having an e-bike unless you flew by them. You can use my coupon code. You can get this bike for $1,045. What are the features? It has a 350 watt hub motor that can gear up to 600 watts. The range is 20 to 30 miles. I don't believe that. They always exaggerate. The bike only weighs 33 pounds. The weight capacity is 275. Anything else here we can use? Anything else? You get a little LCD display. Oh, I'm sorry. It has a belt drive. It doesn't have a chain. It has a belt drive. You know, just like the belt drives that be in your car engine. So you don't have to worry about it. You know, it's snapping. You don't have to worry about it rusting. That's the selling point of this bike. How much is it? It's only 1,045. I wish I had a coupon code for you, but I just signed up to be an affiliate. I wish I had a coupon code for you. If you want to help the show out and you like that bike, here's my affiliate code. This is my affiliate code. You like that bike? Go grab it. You can use my affiliate code and help us out. Let's keep it moving. We got a lot of bikes to cover. We ran. Oh man, I messed up here. Look. Doo-doo-doo. Go to shop for the bikes. We just looked at that one. This is the Core 5. Oh, that bike didn't have no suspension, and it had a 7-speed shifter. This is called the Core 5. It comes in a step through or the regular, however you want it. It's up to you. It's $1,195. Let's look at some of the specs. It's got a 48 volt, 500 to 750 peak motor. It's got a black and white LCD. It has a front suspension fork. It has mechanical disc brakes. It has Kenda 27.5 by 2.2 inch wide tires. The shifter is the Shimano 7-speed. The derailleur is the Shimano Altus. Anything else worth mentioning there? Nope. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-huh. This is 1,195. Much bigger battery on this. Much more range. Let's keep it going. Let's go to the 500 series. Oh, wait a minute. I have a link for that. Where is it? What is that called? The Core 5. Wait a minute. I know I got it with Liz. Hold on. Where's the Core 5 at? Somebody hit me up twice. What? Really hit me up. All right. All right. Hold on a sec. David, please go to sleep. Seriously, you're fucking my nerves now. I wish you would find a passion. All right, hold on a sec. What are we looking at? We're looking at the Core 5. Hold on a sec, y'all. Let me get you the link. The Core 5. Give me a second, y'all. I just started dealing with them today. Just give me a second. There it is. There's the Core 5. Copy link address. I'll give it to you in the chat. All right. This is my affiliate link for the Core 5. If anybody interested, I don't have coupon codes from these people yet. I just started with them today. So we'll see if they invite me to. Hopefully we'll sell something and maybe they'll say, hey, we'll take a chance on them. All righty. I showed you the 500 series, but I need to give you the link. Hold on a sec. Where's the 500 series at? Copy link address. Oops. Okay. That's my affiliate link for the core. I'm sorry, for the core. Now let's look at the 500 series. Did we look at it already? Did we look at this already? We've only got 2 more to go. Did we see this already? Bike weight 55 pounds, weight capacity 275. Come on. I hit the wrong button. Doggone it. Let me back out. No, I did it right. Select frame. So what did I do wrong? It comes in 2 different colors. This is the 500 series. There it is. Components. It has a 500 watt motor that can peak at almost 800. It's got a 48 volt, 13 amp hour battery. It's got a black and white display. Boom, boom, boom. It's got Kenda Quick 7, 27.5 by 2.2 inch tires. It has a Shimano Acera rapid fire shifter. And I think that's it. All right, so let's scroll back up. Take a look at her. Front suspension. Oh, and it also comes in a stand through. Let's see. And it's $12.95. It's $12.95. So Jan is $13.99. So for $105, would you rather have rear suspension? For $105, would you rather have hydraulic brakes? For $105. See, this is why I give you this is why this is good for you to have a choice. You have a choice on what you want to get. Let's go to the 700 series. Now this bike. This bike has a 500 to almost 800 watt peak motor. It has a 14 amp hour battery. It has a front suspension fork. It has a color display. And anything else standing out on this thing? It has a rear rack. It's got a front light and a rear light. How much they want for this bike? They want $16.95. This is the 700 series. The 700 series. If you're interested in the 700 series, let me get you my link here. There it is. Copy link address. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. That's my affiliate link. If you decide to buy something. Now, these are individual links. You don't have to keep track of these. I'm going to give you one link that as long as you click it to go to the site, anything you purchase will be accredited to the platform. Anything that you purchase. Because this ain't easy as the other one. They got hats and all kinds of stuff for sale. So I'm really wasting my time doing it this way, giving you an affiliate link where you can just use the one and go what you want. Matter of fact, this probably is a smarter thing to do. They're doing it the hard way. So we got one more to go. We got to get the limited. This is the one that Bob Katz said was the best. This is the one that Bob Katz said was the best. Oh, it comes in a step through also. Nice. I need to learn more about these bikes. So let's see. All right. 48 volt, 750 watt geared motor. So this is the one that got the motor on it. 48 volt, 14i. Color display. Hydraulic brakes. It's got a front fork. Tires are 27.5 by 2.4 inches. It has a Shimano 8-speed Rapid Fire Plus shifter. Anything else? Oh, all right. How much they want for this bike? They want $1,895. If anybody interested in this bike, please use my affiliate link. I'm just gonna make it simple for everybody because I don't need a link for each one. Hold on a sec. We don't need a link for each one. Copy link address. Okay. You can use this link to purchase anything on the site. Let me put it in again. You can use this link to purchase anything on the site. Anything on the site. Okay? You can use this link to purchase anything on the site. It'll take you there. As long as you use my coupon, use that link to get there. I'll get credit. So let's go to parts and accessories. If you want to accessorize, use that link. You can get a 14-hour battery. You can get a 14L battery, 500 series battery. You can get a cargo trailer, $140. Charger for $40. Fenders for the Core 5, $50. A KD 218 display, $80. A KD 216 display, $55. Phone mount, $24. Rear rack, $50. Pannier bag, $60. Roadster battery, $240. And the roadster display, $55. Okay. Is there another page? No. All right, let's go look up top. I can't believe I'm up on 3 hours sleep. I know that's why I go ahead and cook. I know I'm sleeping hard tonight. All right, apparel. Remember, you use the link that I put in the chat. You can buy anything off the site. You can get a cap. You can get a sweatshirt. You can get a t-shirt. And you can get another cap, another sweatshirt, hoodie. I'm sorry, that's a hoodie. Explorer t-shirt. Go to page 2. And they got another hat, right one up. They got another t-shirt. And they got a bag. They got a shoulder bag for the ladies. $14.99. Y'all interested in anything I've shown you? All you got to do. I don't have no codes, but at least I got more than bikes to show you. All you got to do is use that link. That link will take you to the site. And anything you purchase, the platform will get credit for. Anything you purchase, even if you only buy a hat, we'll get credit for it. Just out of curiosity. Did anybody buy anything tonight? Maybe one of the ladies bought one of them shoulder bags. Maybe somebody bought that nice hoodie right there. We scroll down. Go to affiliates. All right, we haven't sold anything, but take a look, y'all. Wait a minute. Is that for me? Hold on a sec. Is that for me? If that's for me, we did good today. We didn't sell anything, but that would be good. Wait a minute. I was saying creatives. And then sales. Are we ever had any sales yet? But we got one visitor. That's not good. I'm not even sure if that's me. Am I logged in? Well, I'll take it as a victory. At least we got one person. If anybody not subscribed to the channel, please, if you got extra channels, subscribe. Help us to get to 1,000 so we can monetize this channel. If that's too much to ask, can you hit the like button? And let's check the news. Actually, just 10 minutes ago, I already heard this one.
Now to the roads where those downpours are catching many drivers off guard.
CBS 2's Ali Bauman has been moving about in Mobile 2 tonight, checking out road conditions. We saw some extraordinary scenes in Harlem. Ali, what do you have?
That's right, Maurice and Christine. We had to stop when we got to the scene in Harlem a few minutes ago because we could not go any further, even in Mobile 2, which we're driving in right now. I want to show you this scene here right in front of me. West 125th Street and Amsterdam in Harlem. At least 7 cars that I can see stuck in this intersection, in this floodwater, including one taxi cab here. I mean, the intersection is flooded. The parking lot that's nearby is flooded. You can see trucks are trying to go through it, but it's a poor decision because of what you're seeing right in front of me. I mean, we've been driving around the city all night, and conditions like this are all over the place. And the FDR, there were cars driving through heavy floodwaters on the FDR right now. And earlier, we were driving on the west side for a lot of tonight, and a lot of flooding leading onto 10th Avenue, leading onto the west side, that river, the Hudson River there. I mean, just dangerous conditions everywhere you go. I've never driven in anything like it before. I mean, because of how heavy the rain is coming down and how strong the winds are, I mean, your windshields cannot keep up with it. It is not a good idea to be on these roads tonight, no matter where you're trying to go. And we did also, I heard Corey talking about an MTA bus driving. We did see a short time ago an MTA bus passing through this intersection here. Again, not advised if you are driving and you see flooding of any kind, do not go through it because of things like this. Back here in Harlem, we talked to the taxi driver whose taxi is stuck here a short time ago, and here's what he said.
What happened, sir?
The guy on the turn, actually, this way. Then he turned this way, and I stopped there.
How did you get out?
When I taxi the water coming, then I can't get out.
You obviously didn't realize how deep it was? And again, that taxi driver is still waiting here, waiting for help. He had called police. We ourselves called police to try to help, and we haven't seen any police or fire trucks here yet, but hopefully they're on their way. And again, you see cars trying to make through. Again, folks, not a good idea. Don't try to drive through stuff like that, because that car thankfully was able to make it through, but you have at least 7 and counting still here in the floodwater. So for now, we're live in Harlem. Ali Bauman, CBS 2 News.
Hey, Ali, if we just hold that picture for 2 seconds here, this is not a road with a lot of undulations. This is a basically flat road, 125th Street in Harlem. I have a couple inclines here and there, but the rain coming down at 3.1 inches an hour, this is the result. The water just has nowhere to go.
Exactly. It's a flat, it's a relatively flat road. It's definitely not that hilly. And the floodwaters are just keep rising. We've had to move this truck back even because it's just, the flood is just growing.
Okay, Ali, you guys stay safe. That's an absolutely incredible picture right there. Thank you so much.
Insulin injections can make
Some people just want to go home. They stranded. They can't go nowhere. That's a daggone shame. Oh, no, let's go Philadelphia.
It has been a weather event unlike anything any of us have ever seen, at least here in the tri-state area. This is just one of 4 confirmed giant tornadoes that formed in our region tonight. This video taken by a viewer in Mullica Hill, New Jersey. This twister first appeared in Woodbury Heights, and 3 more tornadoes touched down in Beverly, New Jersey, Tullytown, Bucks County, and the first one of the late afternoon in Willow Grove, Montgomery County. They were jaw-dropping sights for these amateur photographers, but the painful business will be to assess the damage they caused to property and to trees. Fallen trees mean down power lines, and that means homes and businesses without electricity. In addition to these confirmed tornadoes, there were a dozen unconfirmed twisters in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. 3 separate unconfirmed tornadoes had their sights set on Philadelphia, but we don't know yet if Philadelphia suffered any effects. And oh yes, the rain. The entire region has been pummeled by torrential rain, racking up hourly totals unlike anything we've seen in a long time. Locations have already gotten 5, 6, 7 inches of rain, and the storm isn't over. Driving a car, treacherous at best. The water level in Coatesville is up to the top of street signs, but the big problem will be flooded creeks and rivers. Case in point, the Tohickon Creek in Point Pleasant, Bucks County. Expect neighborhoods and people's homes to suffer. Good evening, I'm Jim Gardner. It has been a night to remember, and thanks to Cecily Tynan, Adam Joseph, and Chris Sowers, we will remember how it erupted and evolved for a very long time, and how our reporters now have been able to make it out into the field to give us firsthand accounts of what they have encountered. Action News reporter Christy Aletto has been surveying the situation in Mullica Hill, the scene of that very large tornado, and this is her report.
So we're in Mullica Hill along Josephine Lane. This is a neighborhood that was hit severely by this twister that apparently touched down here. And this is the home that really bore the brunt of the storm here in the neighborhood. I mean, it's pretty much completely decimated. You can see that a lot, and we're still seeing lightning too. A lot of the debris is on top of this car. You also see a lot of children's toys piled up, lawn furniture and so forth, and then just lots and lots of debris. The roof ripped off, the walls caved in. And then you look at the rest of the neighborhood and it's a similar sight all throughout here. Now, we did actually speak to the gentleman that lives just next door. He said that he got the alert. He went into the basement, it got very quiet, and then all of a sudden, like, everything just started rattling and their whole family was completely shaken. Now, fortunately, we have not heard of any serious reported injuries. So thankfully, that's good, because homes can be replaced, buildings can be replaced, people's lives cannot. But what we're also seeing over here, we still have first responders that are on scene. We're also seeing a lot of utility companies on site. They want to make sure that they can cut off the utilities, the electricity, and so forth. And we're also getting this eerie sound of alarms that is just kind of echoing through the neighborhood. And obviously that is because a lot of the homes are now completely empty because they're unlivable. And a lot of the families have to move out to be, in a safer area while, I guess, the damage is assessed and so forth. But this neighborhood specifically has really bore the brunt of this storm. In South Jersey, Christy Aletto, Channel 6, Action News.
This is how it feels to build websites the old.
Had to throw a commercial now. Whoa. This is my state. Wait a minute.
Well, hey, listen, we know what tropical storms can do to our area, man. They can flood us out. Stevie, keep an eye. Something's going on northwest of us right now, because it is ominous over there. It's right behind us, but it's really bad. Here's what's really bad. Let me show you some video that Nancy Benitez sent to me today. She works over at the Parole Health Center, and what happened over there, she saw it. She saw the funnel cloud forming, and that was earlier today. And she said nobody was hurt, but they were scared and they were just running for cover. And then here we are on West Street. We're about, I'd say about a quarter of a mile away from Parole Health Center. And that's when it took the roof off of the Sun and Earth organic store, which has been on West Street for 20 years. It has damaged Satellite, the windshield company. It knocked over the power line. It knocked over some trees onto West Street. Signage is on the road. It's going to be a while before this is all cleaned up. Numerous businesses and residents are out without power. And also there's a fear of some gas leaking somewhere. So that's what they're checking on right now. We're keeping an eye on the sky and keeping an eye on what you're saying. Here's Eddie Kadam, who's been touring around the area here. You walk down the street, you got about 1,000 comments, didn't you?
Yeah, everybody here was saying it was fine for 1 second. Next thing they know, the rain just started pouring down. I talked to people who were inside their house. One guy was walking down the street right in front of Wendy's, and they told me it was just, it was one of the most loud and vicious things he's ever experienced for minutes on end. The rain was just coming down, and he got cover over at the Zips that's right next to us right here. But this is just a couple feet away from where there's roofs ripped off, from where there's power lines down, from where all this destruction happened. The mayor, he just talked with Jamie a minute ago. I've been talking with the chief of the fire department here, who told me that Luckily, they don't have any reports of anybody being hurt. There was an evacuation of one person who was inside a collapsed building, but they were able to get them out without any injuries to them. So right now, they've got gas lines in several buildings popping out of the ground in several spots. You can smell it in the air here. They're working to deal with those problems as well as these power lines that are down. Advising anyone that's in the area, don't come out here. Do not come out here to get pictures, to get video. Let us do that. Let us do that for you. Stay safe. Stay at home. This storm is obviously not over yet. There's still a lot of obstacles with the power lines and the gas lines as well. For now, live in Annapolis, Eddie Kadam, WMAR 2 News.
That damn shame. That was my state. Hold on a second. Don't go anywhere. WMAR. Hold on a second.
Evening and thanks for.
Let me see if there's any more. All right, so most of it hit Annapolis. All right.
This is how fast YouTube.
Hold on, y'all. This might not even be any good.
To the strong storms moving through the area today. We have Megan Knight live in Old Ellicott City. First, though, let's go to WMAR 2 News' Aaron McPherson, who's in the Clipper Mill area right along the Jones Falls. Aaron, flooding always a concern there.
Flooding is always a concern in this area, Christian, with this Jones Falls just continuing to rise. Whenever we get that heavy rain, even this morning, we have seen it rise already, getting out here around 4 o'clock. So we've been out here for about an hour. We've already seen it get higher than some of those markers. When we were first out here, I saw many rocks, logs on the bottom of this, and now those are submerged. We have not been able to see those. Putting some more markers. There's a drain across the way, and it was at 4:30 about halfway covered, and now it's almost completely covered. So we know the water is rising here, mainly from the water coming in from the Jones Falls Expressway above. 83 is right above us. Tends to get a lot of water, holds a lot of water. So if you are driving on 83 today or any road, make sure you are taking it slow. And as we can see those drains where the water is coming down, it's just dripping right now. The rain has subsided slightly, but in the last half hour it has been extremely consistent, and it just floods out of those drains with that water. But it is still consistently coming down from the Jones Falls Expressway into the Jones Falls. As I mentioned, the water has already risen significantly within the last hour that we've been here, and we will continue to monitor the water levels as the rain does continue. So within about a half an hour ago, it was a very heavy rain. It just lightened up about 15 minutes ago. So we know that's going to be very sporadic throughout the day of that heavy and lighter rain, but we are expecting it to pick up again here in a little bit. So we'll check back in. For now, we're live here in Baltimore. Aaron McPherson, WMAR 2 News.
To our team coverage of the strong.
Okay. Where that lady was is when y'all see me go to the market, you know, the nice market with that hill. The market is halfway on that hill. If you go down to the bottom of the hill, you on Falls Road. If you make a left and go down, if you make a left and you go down about 3 or 4 blocks and then you make the right, you'll be right where she was. You'll be right where she was. So she's not far from where I normally go to the market at.
Well, I want to go.
But I tell you one thing, what they was going through, I will take. What they were going through, I would take the what's going on in New York and New Jersey. So I guess there ain't much news today. That was a week ago. They showing stuff from a week ago. Seriously. All right, everything is about the tornado. Is that Fox? I think that's Fox. I can't wait. So 34 minutes ago, that's breaking news.
Some of the roads also look like rivers. Subway stations are being flooded as we speak.
CBS 2's Corey James live at the Woodhaven Boulevard subway station in Queens. Corey, what are things looking like right now?
Yeah, not good, Maurice and Christine. We're on the M&R platform to Forest Hills. I want to show you this right now. Look at this track. This is the first one closest to the platform here. You can see the water is moving. It was actually moving a little bit faster not too long ago, but if we actually pan off and move a little bit closer to some of the other tracks, you can see more flooding here at this subway station. This is one reason why the MTA is just telling people to not take public transit at this time. Take a look at this video, though. Watch this water gushing into the 28th Street subway station not too long ago this evening. You can see it quickly spreading as the powerful storm pounds this area. And then check out this video. This is video on an MTA bus that at one point appears to get stuck in floodwaters. Passengers were standing on top of their seats because of water entering the bus and then covering the entire floor. Eventually, that bus driver was able to move through those floodwaters there, but the MTA putting out this tweet to riders saying at this time there is very limited train service. Do not travel on the subways. And back here live, you can see this platform here at the Woodhaven Boulevard subway station. No one in sight here. If we actually pan off to some of the trains too, you can see no one there as well. And as we were driving to the station, a number of people seem to be taking ride shares and taxis. We saw a lot of those vehicles, so clearly folks are trying to take heed to what the MTA is saying. But at this point, as you can see, the floodwaters are moving in, at least at this subway station. You've seen it at a number of other subway stations. We, of course, will continue to follow all of this and bring you the very latest. For now, we're live here at the Woodhaven Boulevard subway station in Queens. Corey James, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Corey, thank you.
That daggone shit ain't nowhere in the world I would get on a subway. You couldn't pay me to get on the subway right now. Shoot. Underneath all that water. That water come down there and drown you. Where you gonna go? You underground. Well, where you gonna go? No news. I ain't seen that one news story yet. All right, y'all. It's 12 o'clock. Let's go ahead and call it a day. Let's go ahead and call it a day. If you can, help us out. Just to let the people know. Because I'm going to ask them for coupons for Ride One Up. So even if you get the handbag or the shoulder bag, even if you get a hat or a shirt, anything would be helpful. Anything. Just to get us on the map. If y'all could help us out, just to get us on the map. If we could get, we've been on for 6 hours and only one person clicked the affiliate link and didn't get anything. The one good thing about the new company is you don't have to buy a bike. You can buy a hat or a shirt. Anything to let the people know that we for real over here. Anything. Anyway, thank y'all for hanging with me. We got 11 people here. I don't want to leave. But we'll be back tomorrow. I'm feeling fortunate that all that was going on outside and I didn't have to go out there and deal with it. I'm in my apartment nice and safe. Marsha and Bessie, nice and safe. Baby, nice and safe. So I'm feeling blessed right now. I know I didn't get much sleep today, but we still came and did a 6.5 hour show. If you'd have seen me before I started, I thought I was going to sleep. But see, that's the one thing about delivering. If you hang on long enough, your skills will kick in. And even if you are drowsy, you still can put it together. I was going slowly through them bikes. I'm sorry I was born, y'all. I did the best I could. But I know that my chest is starting to hurt. And I know it's because I need to go to sleep. So before I have a heart attack and wind up being in the hospital, let me get off of here. I appreciate everybody that came by. Let me check the weather before we go. Can we go for a bike ride tomorrow? I'm going to charge these power banks up. And let's see if we can go for a bike ride tomorrow. Tomorrow, can we go? Tomorrow is only a day away. And see, y'all can look at my history. Ain't nothing there. Let's go to Baltimore weather. Humidity is 87%. Luckily, it's only 67 degrees. It's humidity. Uh-oh, y'all. Uh-oh. I think the headphones starting to go up. I think the cord on the headphones is starting to go up. We're not playing nothing right now, so hopefully the microphone's still working. Let's check the hourly. I see we still under a flash flood watch. It remains through Thursday morning, so we ain't out of this yet. We ain't out of it yet. Let's look at the forecast. They got to put all these advertisements on here. Come on, man. Yep, 12 a.m. Feels like 67, but the humidity is 86%. Now I got the air on behind me. The humidity is 86%. 86%. Luckily, it's not hot, which makes the air conditioning annoying because it's not hot, but that means the air is colder, and it's already hard enough to get the oxygen out the air, but now the air is cold. But let's look at tomorrow. What's it like tomorrow? All right, so 11 a.m. tomorrow is, all right, 51%, 48%. All right, 46%. All right, y'all, we can go for, we'll probably go for a bike ride tomorrow. All right, so before I go, I want to ask y'all, because ain't nobody said nothing in I don't know how long. Anybody still here? Says it's 11 of y'all here. What you doing? But let me ask, which bike do you want to see me ride tomorrow? Which bike do you want to see me ride tomorrow? Because I'll get up and I'll make the changes. Which bike do y'all want to see me on tomorrow? Do you want to see me? Because I ain't got no money, so we ain't go nowhere. I ain't got nowhere to go. Probably just go ride around. But what bike would y'all like to see me on? That's my question. Which bike would you like to see me on? You want me to be on the PX5? Or you want me to be on the GS9 Plus? You want me on Bessie? Or you want me on Marsha? Which bike do you want me to ride tomorrow? Bessie or Marsha? Somebody let me know. Which bike do you want me to ride tomorrow? Do you want me to ride Bessie or Marsha? Which bike do you want me to ride tomorrow? Bessie or Marsha? Hello. All right, I guess everybody fell asleep. Well, if that's the case, I appreciate y'all for watching. Because you could have been watching somebody else. Thank you for coming in. I hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a nice day. We just going to go out and ride around. Matter of fact, I might just take Bessie. We're not going to stop nowhere because I ain't got no money, but I can go ride around. We can just ride around. We haven't had a nice ride in a while. So I'm going to charge up the new power banks. And I'm going to charge up the new power banks. And we're going to be out during the day. So I guess, like I said, I'm gonna have to switch bikes. I'm gonna have to move Marsha. Well, Marsha can stay there. Marsha can stay there. I'll just move. I think Bessie already charged. I think Bessie's already charged up. But there's no need to carry the pannier bags because we're not stopping anywhere. unless somebody hit the cash app, we not stopping nowhere. So ain't no need even doing that. But tomorrow we'll go out for a ride. Maybe we'll go ride through the beautiful neighborhoods. So I haven't taken Bessie out in a while. So we'll take Bessie out and we'll go ride around. We'll just go ride around. And I'm trying to think if I want to bring a spare battery or not. I don't want to burn my bike up. But I'm thinking about bringing a spare battery. You know, it doesn't happen with e-bikes like that, but people that get the cheap scooters and people that get those, you know, those things that you stand on, those and they be twirling around, you know what I'm talking about. Those batteries have been catching fire. Now, Blessed Always was warning me about that the other day, and I was tempted to move Bessie over to put her on the charger. But guess what? She's already charged. But I will top her off while I cook. Is that a screen behind me? No, it's not a screen behind me. It's the air conditioner. I stuffed some stuff up there. That's why it looks like that. Because I stuffed some stuff up there because somehow the gnats and the flies were getting in. So, like, that's my shirt. It's a shirt there. It's a shirt there. So anybody that want to make fun of me, I could care less. The air conditioner works. One in the bedroom works too. The humidity is in the 80s, which is very treacherous for me. Having a weak heart and damaged lungs is very treacherous. Kryptonite. Anytime the humidity goes above 70%, it's like kryptonite is the Superman. You said those shades never move, nor do the curtains. Because it's holding. Now, I could do a better job of pinning it down. But when that air conditioner come out the window, because these are brand new curtains. Chung Lee got us these curtains. These are nice curtains. They ain't the old cheap. These nice curtains. And I was using the curtains for a backdrop. I couldn't make a what do you call it? Damn. You know what I'm trying to say. Both of them are polo shirts, sir. Just like I'm wearing right now. They are polo shirts. Ralph Lauren, polo. Oh yeah. They ain't cheaps. They polo. That's why you ain't seen me wearing them, because they in the window. Trying to keep the daggone gnats from out of here. You know, the trash is now being kept on the side of the building where my bedroom is. So my air conditioner is right above the trash pile. And I don't know why they won't give us enough trash cans. Another problem is people in the neighborhood come dump their trash. And they fill our cans up. We only got 8 of them. And so people wind up just putting it on the side. When the trash men come, the trash men don't pick up the trash on the side. They pick up the cans. So it just sit there. He said, is that an Oxford shirt? No, it's a polo shirt. I'm wearing a polo shirt now. The only difference is these have stripes. But they blocking the window up. And one still got in at the beginning of the show. I don't know if the air attracting them because they got all that trash out there. I don't know why the heck they want to come in here. I took the trash out today, man. I got attacked. It must have been 100 flies and gnats out there, just all flying around, just looking simple, playing in the trash. And two of them tried to follow me in the back in the building. I shooed one of them back out, but the other one made it in. And I'm wondering if I hadn't seen it come through the air conditioner, I would have thought it followed me in. But I was real careful not to let them in. Why you want to talk when I'm getting ready to get off? That's the part to get. Why you want to talk when you're in the show? Where you been at all night? Is there some news going on? There wasn't no news to look at today because of the storms. Ain't nobody outside. They can't do nothing. We're going to have to go to California. Should have went to California or somewhere. Texas somewhere. Florida. Damn, there wasn't no news. There wasn't nothing going on. Nothing. I checked all three of the channels where we go. I'm talking about the YouTube channels. I checked all three of them, and we didn't find out one good news story today. Maybe we need to do this more often. Maybe we'll be safer. But there wasn't no news today. Man, I've been on for 6.5 hours. I only had 3.5 hours of sleep. But you want to talk? Then let's talk. I placed the order for Amazon on the 24th of this month. The 24th. The first two items came 2 days later. The last two items came today. Amazon took their money yesterday and cleaned my little bank account out and gave me a $25 overdraft. We had $13 in the account. And yesterday we were going to go to the market with that $13 to make sure we had enough food to make it till Friday. You with me so far? I came on late yesterday because I spent most of the time on the phone with Amazon, talking to person. Y'all gonna do something. Y'all clean my bank account out. What the heck am I gonna eat? Why the hell would it take y'all 8 days to take y'all money? 8 days? 8 days. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I've been dealing with Amazon for almost 10 years. And they take their money that day or before the afternoon of the next day. Not no 8 days. And then they're going to tell me that they took it on Sunday. I said, ma'am, you's a daggone lie. Because we went to the market and the pharmacy on Monday. And if I overdrafted, how did I go to 2 stores? And I spent $20 in each store. So how did I go to 2 stores? If y'all took the money Sunday, how did Monday afternoon we went to 2 stores? Somebody explain that. Yeah, the Great Kazoo, I got news for you. We on 2 different channels, sir. It's 13 people here. It's 5 on one and 8 on the other. We on the Minister and we on the Ebike Life channel. Surprise. And you're right. They not saying nothing. Why? I don't know. Did they fall asleep? I'm wondering did they fall asleep. But just left me on. I appreciate it. When you wake up, hit the thumbs up. the Grey Gazoo, we picked up an affiliate. It's called Ride One Up. He said they take out deductions from your account almost immediately to 48 hours. At least my bank does. They said it. Amazon said they took the money Sunday. But my bank account, that $13 stayed there. I even said during the show, we gonna go spend the $13. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do to make that work until Friday. Well, as an old saying, you never know what Yahweh, God, has planned for you. You never know what Yahshua has planned for you. I can never say the second part. Yahshua minimum something. You never know what Jesus and God got planned for you. Anyway, I wound up getting a promotional credit from Amazon. And so I don't have to go nowhere. Tell you the truth. That's why I told you. Well, I ain't got no money anyway, but I ain't got nowhere to go. Look at what I got from Amazon. Y'all wonder why I keep dealing with Amazon. I was able to get 3 things of banana. I was able to get 2 cases of sugar-free Mountain Dew. I got 3 6-pack of chicken thighs. I got some Quaker oatmeal. I got some grapes. I got some noodles, ramen noodles, and I got a thing of oranges for my troubles. Oh, and I had to pay 4 cents. Greg Azee says I have an overdraft allowance up to $600. My bank is awesome. Well, I don't know, but Friday, the first thing I'm gonna do is pay it off. I owe them 20 something. The Greg Azee, you never listen. You have to listen before you can understand. I just told you, sir, that yesterday, while I was getting ready to go to the market, Amazon cleaned my account out and overdrafted me for purchases that I made on the 24th. They took the money out yesterday. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That's 8 days. That's 8 days, sir. 8 days. 8 days. We was going to the market with $13. I say, God is good. Because I wound up getting a promotional credit. And I got them to let me use the Amazon Fresh. Now, the reason why I didn't get no sleep, the reason why you see the items on the screen, the reason why I didn't get no sleep is because when I got off the show last night, I got on the phone with Amazon again. They only had one delivery option. It was 7 to 9 a.m. It's 3 in the morning, right? The only option was 7 to 9 a.m. I tried to stay awake. I just got my sleep habits changed from when I was getting up at 6, 7, 8 at night. Now I'm getting up at 11 Now I gotta stay up all night. I tried. I fell asleep about 4 something. That man rang that bell. I mean, he rang that bell. But I got up and I went down there and I got the food. So I got more than enough food to last till Friday. So I'm good. I'm better than I was if Amazon hadn't done this. I be trying to figure out how I'm gonna make it on $13 now. I got 3 packs of chicken thighs. Well, you see it on your screen. I got 3 packs of chicken thighs in there. I ate one of the bananas only have 4 in them, but I got 3 of them, so I still got 8 bananas in there. I got 2 cases of sugar-free Mountain Dew. What else is over there? Oh, I got some Quaker oatmeal. I got some grapes. I got some oodles and noodles, which I'm probably not gonna eat. I'm probably gonna just let that sit up there for an emergency. And then I got my tangerines. And you can see I've been nibbling on them. On my tangerines while we doing the show. So I can't complain. All I gotta do is just get to bank that money back Friday, but I can't complain. No more cereal. After the show with Mike and Pops, you would actually eat cereal again? After you heard about the milk being mostly blood from the cow, you would actually and let me tell you, Amazon got the little Debbie's. You'd be surprised what Amazon got. It was so hard not to buy. I didn't even buy no Doritos or chips. It was hard. I was like, man. But I'm proud of myself. There's nothing on there that's dangerous. There ain't nothing on that list that's dangerous. He said they were great guests, but come on. Yeah, they was great guests. He actually had sent me a link to a website. And I was going to use that for the Bible study. But if you just saw me at the beginning, man, I was half asleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like ready to go to sleep. I made myself come do the show. I made myself come do the show because I got a new I have a new bike company. So now I promote for 2 of them. He said, Mac, yeah, I called you a D. Well, like I said, it was nice to have a different point of view. I didn't tell you the worst part. So this came at 8:30 this morning, right? And the packages that I ordered, you can see right here. I don't know if you can see it. You got magnifying glass, August 24th. And you can see the total was 3406. But you see these came Thursday. No, that came Thursday. And the light came Thursday. We've already taken the light out twice, believe it or not. But look here, this is what came today. It didn't come until almost 8 o'clock. So I sat up all day waiting. I could have went back to sleep. I sat up all day waiting for the 2 power banks and the cords. I sat up all day waiting. It didn't come till almost 8 o'clock. So I could have went to sleep and then got up and done the show. But it's all good. I ain't gonna cry about it. I ain't gonna cry about it at all. But if anybody would like to take my coupon, if anybody would like to click my link and at least go visit. If you go visit the website, it will show some traffic. Let me give y'all the link. This is my affiliate link. Nia was here earlier. I don't know what Liz was. Nia was here earlier. I think she went to sleep. All right, Greg, so you trying to be funny now. You trying to start some trouble now. If y'all use that link, it brings you here. If you use the link, it brings you here. If y'all want to help out, you can go and click the link. But you can help us out and get a cap or a t-shirt. For the ladies, you can get a shoulder bag for $14.99. It would help. I mean, it would just show the people, you know. It would show the people that we contenders. I don't expect nobody to get no parts. But that cargo trailer, this is the trailer that me and that lady you said was gonna get, but it was too much. But anyway, since I'm here, let's switch to e-bikes again. This e-bike is for the minimalists. Me personally, I could not get this e-bike because my leg's too short. That bar would tear my scrotum up. I couldn't do it. And my legs wouldn't touch the ground. I couldn't ride this bike. But look at it. It don't look like an e-bike. I mean, I thought the G-Babies didn't look like an e-bike. This bike does not look like an e-bike. Nobody would ever accuse you of it being an e-bike. This bike is so minimalistic that it got the old caliper brakes on it. But it has a 36-volt battery. It's in that tube, but it's small. This is a 350-watt e-bike, but this is for somebody that's in shape. Somebody that wants something they can carry around. And when I say carry, it only weighs 33 pounds. This is an electric bike. It only weighs 33 pounds. If you're in great shape, this is something that you can take almost anywhere and nobody won't even look at you. They'll think it's a regular bike. They will never know. It even got the old bike calipers on there. They would never know this was an e-bike. I'm dead serious. Like I said, the tire is too tall and that sissy bar, I couldn't deal with it. It'd be nice to carry up the steps though, but it's $1,045. If anybody interested, click the link. If anybody interested. This next bike, it's called the Core 5. It's a step through, and they got the sissy bar. One thing about this company, most of the bikes got step throughs, so that's good. It comes in different colors. This bike is $1,195. It has a 500-watt motor. It's got a 10.4-hour battery. So basically, this is a G9 from a different. It don't have no front suspension or rear suspension. Oh, okay. Let's keep going. But if somebody like it, it is beautiful. All right, this is the 500 series. I need to do some research. It got a sissy bar or a step through. Comes in 2 different colors. Now, this bike has a 500-watt motor. It has a 13-hour battery. It has a black and white display. It has 27.5-inch by 2.2-inch wide tires. And it has a front suspension fork. Shimano Acera rapid fire shifter. Okay. We already covered these, so just going through them fast. If anybody interested in that, $1,295 for that e-bike. If anybody interested. All right, that was the 500 series. This is the 700 series. Like I said, if you click the link in the description, just copy it and it'll bring you here and you can look through and see if anything catches your eye. Look through here and see if anything catches your eye. This is the 700 series. No rear suspension, but it got a rack. It got front suspension. Let's see the stats. I like these because they lower to the ground. It has a 500-watt motor. It has a 14-amp-hour battery. Color display. It has hydraulic brakes. It has a front suspension fork. 27.5 by 2.4-inch tires. Shifter is a Acera 8-speed. Anything else? It comes with fenders. It comes with a rear rack, hold 50 pounds. Front light and a rear light. All right. And this is $1,695. If you want to get this, I would suggest you get Martian. I'm just saying. Because it's only $4 more. And you get rear suspension. You get the battery's almost the same, 14 and 14.5 amp hour. So you get a little bit more battery. You get a 9-speed shifter instead of an 8. Like I said, you get full suspension. But on this bike, you get a rack. You get a rack and fender, so we'll take your pick. Now, this is the one that Bobcat said was the best. This is called the Limited. And it comes in a step through. Bobcat said this was their best bike. So let's find out why. It got front suspension. Doesn't have a rear rack, but let's see. Let's see what this bike does. It actually got a 750 watt motor. The battery, 48 volt 14i, color display, hydraulic brakes. It got a front fork, 27.5 by 2.4 inch tires. It has an 8-speed rapid fire plus shifter. Weight capacity 275 pounds. Bike weight 53 pounds. And how much was this? He said this was their best bike. It's $18.95. If you want the step through, if you need a step through, get this bike. If you don't, get Marsha. That's my honest opinion. I'm honest. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. This is the Prodigy. They out of stock, but this is $2,295. What the heck does this bike have? Wait a minute. It's got a Bose TF mid-drive motor with 90 millimeters of torque. It don't say what the watts is. It's got a 36 volt 14 amp hour battery. Samsung cells though. It got a color display. Hydraulic brakes, 27.5 by 2-inch tires. It got a 9-speed shifter. It got a front suspension fork. They got a tail light connect to the batteries. Come with a water bottle and a chainstay guard. But let me see features. Is it a mid-drive? Oh, this is a mid-drive. Yup, it's a mid-drive motor. Okay. Really good for going uphill. Mid-drive. But they don't have any. They out of stock. Let me check the chat real quick. Well, I was trying to think of something to say. I didn't want to say nuts or cojones. So I said scrotum. That's the official medical term for them. That's the official medical term. Well, look, y'all, I gotta go to the bathroom. God darn it. I got a diabetic here. Where I go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I'm about ready to put it down. I know y'all can't stand to hear my sound, and that's why I keep doing it. Yeah. I know your Bible to this. There ain't no stopping this. Who else rocks like this? Don't know assist. This track is hot. My name is Dark in case you forgot. I got to do up just too loud. Business picks up when I arrive. I'm clean cut. I don't get down and dirty. I don't look over my shoulder. You punks can't hurt me. In a battle, my town never deserts me. You left with the man going over in Afghanistan. That place was nasty. I sure hope they don't draft me. September 11th, live in infamy. I'm just glad I don't live in New York or D.C. I ain't never been on an airplane. And if you do, then you're insane. The same for a boat. People do whatever they how do they cope. If you start babbling, they somebody gonna grab you. When it comes to music, I'm like a mad dog. Gobbling up MCs like a hog. Yo, I'm a glutton. When it comes to this, I'm pain. No matter who I'm messed up with, the outcome's always the same. Me on top, my trash will never stop. There's too much nonsense in the game. If I don't make it, I still won't change. One note, not one word. Who cares whether or not you want to hear it? Something needs to be said. I'm saying it. In the toughest hoods, I'm playing it. It should be on everyone's playlist. If you don't agree, yo, mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The gritty stuff you love, I want no part of. Yo, mind your business, mind your business. Yeah. I wasn't born this way different. Don't say I'm gifted, don't say I need to get with it. Hustle on the corners, put in work. Stay away from the church, you do time in jail. That's where you refine your rhymes. Get drunk, go smoke a blunt. Until people see me fight, they swear I'm a punk. Popos pull me over and let me go up a glance of grin. People are surprised that would pass out my pants. Why I gotta be ignorant to respect? Why I gotta fuss and have gold around my neck? Yo, I don't need a fancy car to score. When I get in some drawers, I'll leave them sore. Hoes come back for more. I was raised to be conservative. I bother no one yet every kid swears I did. I know I get on all your nerves. And for me, you only get served. Physically, then mentally. I taught you with knowledge. Remember, I went to Bible college. I can't sing, so I recite, I stutter. Yet I still butter you suckers. You won't admit it, but you feel my flows. If it wasn't for AIDS, I still are your hoes. I don't need those, as long as I got wheels to get around. A keyboard to create my sound. And a good woman to pound. Yo, I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The gritty stuff you love, I want a part of. Yo, mind your business, mind your business. I put trust in no one. People come and go. Mankind will always let you down. The Bible says so, so I depend on myself. Ask no one for help. If I can't get it, I forget it. I don't sweat it. I can go sing that Joe sport Rolos. Have gold on every inch of my torso. Have a different hope every day of the week. In case all the shit going stay all day, be more than peak. Get a G grand with 1,000 watts to piss off the man. Get pulled over 5 times a day. That's at the cops and be on my way. Yo, I get men hardware, body armor. So you suckers beware. I open up a studio and one-man show productions, helping artists be my function. Represent from Essex to Warburg Junction, putting B-more on the map, giving Philly and Brooklyn some comp. When it comes to rap, then I branch out, rock, R&B, even country. I get Russell Simmons to run for his money. Or P. Diddy, I find that skills funny, but it's got to be another way. In the end, your crime does not pay. I can't do scratch of the time rocked away in the jail cell. Now, to me, that's a living hell. I'll think of something else, I ain't with it. Yo, if you can't feel me, yo, then mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The pretty stuff you love, I want a part of, yo. Mind your business. I don't go to clubs, mind your business. I don't do no drugs, mind your business. The pretty stuff you love, I want no part of, yo. Mind your business. Rodero, the one-man show. If you didn't know, now you know a little bit more. I'm out. And Richmond Press, One-Man Show Production. Oh, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. No, I gave Liz a break. I put it on here. All right, for those of y'all that's still awake, tell me which one of these bikes would you prefer to buy? Give me your honest opinion. Which one of these bikes would you prefer to buy? Since we just picked up these people today as an affiliate, we don't have coupon codes yet. Hopefully, we can do some traffic and they'll give us one. But I want y'all to tell me which one of y'all think is the best.
Peeps, Brett McCluskey here, Electrified Reviews, and today we are reviewing the Ride 1 Up Limited City Bike. This thing is a fantastic value buy.
Wait a minute. I'm messing up. Hold on a sec. They don't have a review of it. Yes, they do.
Yes, they did. I want y'all to tell me this about it.
Lately, I've been watching a promising trend in the e-bike.
Now, this is, in my opinion, the best bikes of the two. We promote two companies now. This is the best of the new company, and then I'm gonna show you what I think is the best of the old company. And y'all tell me, which one would you buy? Let's go.
Industry that's seeing more and more e-bikes released with higher spec components, yet without the price walking up the way you'd expect. And the Ride One Up Limited is a great example of a new wave of moderately priced yet nicely outfitted electric bicycles.
Hey everyone, Micah here with Electrek, and today we're reviewing the Ride One Up Limited electric bike. Let's check it out.
The Ride One Up Limited is what I would call one step above your typical urban transport e-bike. Everything is just a little bit better than your average e-bike. Now when it comes to performance, instead of a common 750 watt peak motor, you've got a 1000 watt peak motor that takes you up to 28 miles per hour on pedal assist or 20 miles an hour on throttle only operation. Instead of a bolt-on battery, you've got this nicely integrated yet still removable frame battery. Instead of the typical 500 watt-hour capacity that you generally find in these frame integrated units, instead of a common 750 watt peak motor, you've got a 1000 watt peak motor.
Did y'all hear what he just said? He said instead of a 750 watt peak motor, you got a 1000 watt peak motor. Everybody knows that a 500 watt peak motor, if given enough power, can do 1000 watts. So basically, this bike is a 500 watt motor that can peak up to 1000 watts. It can peak up to 1000 watts. I want y'all to understand what he said. It can peak up to 1000 watts. Now, I was reading articles yesterday, and they said that a 300 watt motor can peak up to 600 if given enough power. That a 500 watt can peak up to 800 watts. No, I'm sorry, 1000 watts are given enough power. That a 750 watt motor can peak if given enough power. It can peak at 14 to 1500 watts. Here's the key. That's your peak. What is your nominal? That's sort of like saying, you know, I go to church on Sunday only because my grandmother gives me money to go to McDonald's with during the break. But if she ain't got it, I have to sit there and be hungry. That's not guaranteed. So you saying something got a 1000 watt peak? How long can it stay there? When you really need it, will it be there? But come on.
That takes you up to 28 miles per hour on pedal assist or 20 miles an hour on throttle only operation. Instead of a bolt-on battery, you've got this nicely integrated yet still removable frame battery. Instead of the typical 500 watt-hour capacity that you generally find in these frame integrated batteries, you get 672 watt-hours for a range of between 30 to 50 miles, depending on pedal assist versus throttle only riding. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, you get hydraulic disc brakes. Instead of 160 millimeter rotors, you get 180 millimeter rotors. Instead of a cadence sensor, you get a torque sensing bottom bracket. Instead of cheap Kenda tires, you get nice Schwalbe Supermoto X tires. Instead of a cheap Springer fork, you get a nice adjustable air suspension fork. And instead of a cheap 6-speed transmission, you get a slightly nicer 8-speed transmission. Everything is just a little bit nicer. And all of those things add up into a really awesome performing e-bike. The hydraulic disc brakes keep it low maintenance, the Schwalbe tires make it a great ride, the suspension keeps it comfortable, the integrated battery makes that frame look nice and normal, which I know is a lot to ask in the e-bike industry, but I love seeing normal looking frames. It's all just nicely outfitted and it results in a nice performing e-bike. Well, I shouldn't say it's all great. There is some room for improvement here. There are no lights, which I think is just kind of silly. I mean, this is a commuter e-bike and you need lights. It's annoying to add your own aftermarket LEDs, especially since that means you'll be charging batteries up for them. I much prefer lights that run off the e-bike's battery. And my other gripe here is the lack of fenders or racks. I know, some people don't use either of those, and so it does mean that the bike can have a lower MSRP without including racks and fenders as standard equipment. But enough people use these parts that I like to see them included instead of adding them as accessories later. Even so, I had to dig pretty deep here to find any complaints about the bike. Other than the lack of standard equipment like lights and fenders, the Ride 1 Up Limited is just an awesome e-bike. It rides well, it looks good, it has great performance. It's fast, it has awesome range, and at the current price of $1,695, it's a great deal considering all the upgraded equipment it boasts compared to other value-oriented e-bikes. I have to hand it to the Ride 1 Up guys. They nailed it on this e-bike. It's their most expensive model in their lineup, and it's not even that expensive for what you get. I'd ride this e-bike as my daily...
See, I don't know these e-bikes yet. But hold on a second. Is that the one that really had... It can't be. What's that? The Limited? Let me see. Bikes. Where's the Limited at? Okay, this is the one that had the 750 watt motor, right? Okay. My bad. I got this mixed up with the other one. Okay. All right. So this is the only one that has the real 750 watt motor. Okay. That's the 1895 one. Okay. Now, I want to show y'all something real quick. Y'all just saw him ride that version. Now, I don't have that bike, so I can't show you. I don't have that bike, so I can't show you that vehicle that he has. Okay? All I can do is show you the vehicle that I have, which is, that's their most powerful bike, and you saw him ride it. This is me riding the other most powerful bike.
He is the right one. think we got everything. Let's go. Matter of fact, you can help me out, sir. Make it easier to get on. All right, so y'all ready?
So slow. Let's go.
Let's roll. Man gonna tell me I sent you 3 bikes, and yeah, they didn't work right. But my boss is not gonna let me send you anything until you return the 3 bikes. I told him point blank, I don't want the PS6. I mean the PX1. I sure told him with the GS9. And I said, you ain't getting this bike back. I put too much money into it. I put my own money and time into this bike. You lost your goddamn mind. You don't want these bikes back or you would have been got them. I don't want them either. And to ride a 750 watt motor, I don't give a darn about a 500 watt motor. That's why I ain't touched them. You know what I'm saying? After riding the 200, after riding the 750 watt to almost 1100 watt, what do I care about an 800 feet or 6? What do I care? How you doing up?
Look at that steep hill.
Let me see. What the heck cruise control? Maybe we ain't hitting a high speed enough for it.
Oh, it's coming too.
Now the light just changed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit right here.
Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. How we keep missing it? Hey, man. We was already here. Yeah, we was just right there.
Now the light just changed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit right here.
Oh, because I moved
and wait
it.
for the light to change.
It's down here.
And then we're gonna do the speed test.
Okay.
You think we can hit off 37?
There you go.
I went into the settings. But let's see.
Do you see the other guys riding like this? Look at that. 36.
How we hit 36?
36 again.
We hit 36. Holy stuff. We hit 36 twice. My helmet trying to come off my head. Going up. Yep.
Which one of them bikes would y'all rather ride? That was the best versus the best.
You think we can hit 37? I went into the settings. And
you're gonna watch from a different angle.
I put the kilometers on 100.
This the angle that y'all don't like.
That's 65 miles per hour. I don't know if she can do 65 miles per hour. But let's see.
All right, let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's go, y'all. Can we beat it? We hit 36. We hit 36. Holy snap. We hit 36 twice. My helmet trying to come off my head.
I want y'all to look at my face. Look to the right of your screen. Look to the right of your screen. Look at the joy in my face. Look at the joy in my face. A picture says 1,000 words.
Going up. Yep. Oh, right there waiting on it.
Yep. We went out there.
Kaboom! That right thing.
That car ran the light.
Waiting on us.
He ran the light.
Yep. I would have tried it. Y'all have found me in the weeds. I knew it right in front of me. Hope you don't keep up.
We're going 29 right now.
Oh, Lord. These bumps are ridiculous. This new light. Oh, Lord. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Now, both of us were riding 750 watt e-bikes. He has a 27.5 inch, 2.2 inch tire. I was riding 26 inch, 4.0 inch tire. Those are the best two bikes from the two companies. Which one would you rather have? I'm asking your honest opinion. Which one would y'all rather have? The first one that you saw Micah riding from Electrek, the Ride One Up Limited Edition, or The Pass Select GS9 Plus. Marsha Brady. I need that limited. Where you at, Ride One Up? I need you to send me that limited so I can put it through its paces. So we can see what that bike can really do, because these other YouTubers don't ride. They don't ride like I ride. They don't ride like I ride. You see me riding, you see speed. Now maybe everybody don't like speed, but when you showing the bike, you should show it cruising, and you should show what it can do. See, there's an old saying. The same way when they talk about a peak motor, the bike don't use it until you need it. So just because I'm not driving fast, which I do drive fast, but when I want it to go fast, I want to go fast. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? I want the option. When you come out and ride the bike all slow, you don't tell me what the bike can do when I needed to do something in a hurry. You don't tell me that. I don't get no idea at all, because you're not pushing the bike. You don't push it. I want to see what the bike can do under duress. Because suppose I put it under duress. Suppose I put the bike through its paces. And it fall apart on me. I just spent $1,600-$1,700. I need to know, what can the bike do? What about big guys like me? Yes. What about big guys like me? 283 pounds. That bike carrying them little skinny boys around. Will the bike carry me around? We need to know. Because everybody ain't little and skinny. And if I spend all that money on the e-bike and then I find out that it can't carry me around, I'm not going to be happy. I can't speak for nobody else. I'm not going to be happy. I can't speak for nobody else. I know I won't be happy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to be happy. What about y'all? That's why I push the bikes. I do it for you. I push the bikes for you. So you can make the decision. Do I want this? Some people might say, hey, the bike go too fast. Some people are going to say, hey, the bike go too slow. Some people are going to say, hey, the bike just right. But I got to give you all three settings so you can make a decision on what you want. That's the difference between having somebody that actually spend time and use the bike on a daily basis, not just for a week or two, but somebody who uses the bike every day as their means of transportation. Now, we go out every other day. If the weather's bad, every 2 days. But we go out. And I show you what the bike can do in real life situations. Most of these other people, they riding through a park. They riding on a trail. We heard somebody say today, that L's bike we were looking at, supposed to have the two motors, one in the front wheel and the back wheel, 750 watt. The dude said, yeah, I got it to hit 30 miles per hour yesterday. You got two 750 watt motors? You just saw me do 36 with one motor. What would I do with two? Give me that bike he had and let me do the speed test. What the heck would I do? 50? Going down the hill? I might break my neck if you give me that bike. If somebody want to see me break my neck, somebody get us that bike. I'm dead serious. And then the dude said, I'm going to the trails today. So I'm going to tune it down to 20 miles per hour. You got a 1,500 watt bike. And you talking about doing 20 miles per hour? You got two 750 watt motors on level ground with a light enough person. And a 350 watt can reach 20 miles per hour. But the same way with that hill test, the road ended before we could get anything more out the motor. It ended. I need to find a longer hill to do speed tests on so I can really push these motors. Because you notice we start going uphill. YouTubers, show us what the bike can do in all conditions. Because I guarantee you, if somebody chasing you and you want an e-bike, you want to get the heck out of there. If somebody trying to steal your e-bike, you want to get the heck out of there. You ain't going to be la-dee-dee-dee-da. You going to be trying to get the heck out of there. Show me what the bike can do when I need it to. Because hopefully I never need to do that. But I want to know, can the bike do it? I want to know, can the bike do it? So, all right, y'all. Well, we down to 6 people. So let me get ready to get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching. And like I said, the link is in the description. Even if you don't buy nothing, can you at least go there? Show some support. At least go there and look around. You ain't got to buy nothing, but let's go there. Show the people something. Only one person went there. We've been on for almost 8 hours. Only one person has gone there. All I'm asking you to do is click the link and just go there. The link is in the description. It's in the chat several times. Just click the link. You ain't got to buy nothing, but it'll show somebody was there. We only got one person that clicked the link. So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate those of y'all that came. I will see y'all tomorrow. Hope to see you here. I asked y'all which bike y'all wanted me to ride. I was hoping y'all would say Bessie to make me have to move the stuff from Marsha to Bessie, but since y'all ain't saying nothing, I might as well just go ahead and take Marsha. Try to give y'all the benefit of the doubt. I mean, y'all ain't want it. Try to give you the benefit. You didn't want it. So, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. We out. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. And we out.